how's it going? How's it hanging? Hey, yo, it's stream night. It's stream night. What's up, y'all? How's it going? How's it hanging? You guys fucking ready? Are you guys McFrickin' ready for shenanigans? Are you guys ready for shenanigans? Shenanigan-a-manigans? And mortar most foul. But also for allergies, because God, the allergies. My allergies are going fucking insane. So if I sound like really nasally or I don't know what else, it's because allergies are trying to fucking kill me. They are after my ass. They are after my life. And so far have not been successful, but boy are they trying, I tell you what. Okay, there we go. You at me. I'm eyeing at you. I'm eyeing you. Okay. Anyways, yeah, no, fucking God, my nose today. So if I randomly just go silent and mute my mic at random points, it's because my nose will not stop running, no matter what I do. And I don't like nose into the mic at you guys. So if I just randomly mute throughout the stream, that's probably why. That'll probably be why. Just, you know. Ugh, goodness. All right. Anyways. Okay. All right. So. I need to fix this. I don't know why. Actually, no, I know why. I was gonna say, I don't know why I have the like, this, hotkey camera location so far away! But it's because I have models that are, like, 7 feet in height differences. So, like, while this is a good, like, spot for this model specifically, if I load up the kite model, let me show you guys the difference in this. Let me if I can show you guys the difference in this shit. Because there is... Okay, so that, I mean, I'm a lot closer. I'm a lot closer to the screen. I'm much bigger. Much biggerer. I'm absolutely massive. But, like, if I have the camera set at, like, a tech height for it, like, if it was height rather than zoom in, you'd just be staring at, like, well, my eye for once. But... but, you know, it's a lot closer to the screen. I almost loaded up the wrong model. Haha, that would have been spoilers. That would have been spoilers. But that's the struggle of, like, you know, being... Oh, that's wise. I accidentally changed to the size of this. Hang on. There we go. I accidentally, like, dragged the window size while I was working on a thing the other day, and I'm like, why is this, like, not sized properly? And now I know why. Now I know why. But anyhow, it's yeah, so, alright, we are getting back to stuff today. Are you guys ready to get back to stuff today? I'm ready to get back to stuff today. Let us go forth and get back to stuff today. Also, okay, so wait, let me get the game up and then we'll have some chitty chats. We'll have some chitty chats. Chitty chitty bang bangs. Oh yeah, this does the weird thing. Sneeze is stuck. Sneeze is stuck. No, you stop that. Cease immediately. There. Ugh. Ugh, goodness. I'll put this in a location. Actually, you know what? Do we want to try doing the thing today? What if we... but I'd still have... Nah, never mind. I was gonna say, what if I tried not having my overlay, like the big fancy overlay on for once and see how that looks? But then I would realize that I would have, like, the stream labels and whatnot still on. And, if I turned those off, I wouldn't have my alerts and all that, so never mind. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm crazy. Okay, there we go. All right. So anyways, what I was saying. All right. So we are back with some trigger happy Havoc Danganronpa. And last week we got started. We arrived at this school and then we got stuck in this school and then we met the evil teddy bear. And then like 2 people died. Ugh. There's my nose starting back up again. Welcome on in, Raiders! I'm dying to my allergies. But welcome on in! How's it going? How's it hanging? Mochi Raid! You want my... Give you all your stuff. You can take my allergies. Do you want my allergies? I'd happily give you my allergies, because man, they fucking suck. But anyways, for those of you who just came in with the raid, hi, hey, hello, how's it going? I'm Kateki, your local primordial deity of chaos. Sometimes in cat form. We just got started, so this is good fucking timing. How was your stream? I didn't have to go piss, I gotta go please get these strays. I will absolutely take care of your strays. Thank you for bringing them in, but go piss, girl. Go forth, go piss. Go piss, girl! Well, thank you for bringing on in. For those of you who came in with the raid and are still here, how's it hanging? How's it going? We are just getting started, so you're here just in time to see all of the nonsense that we're about to get into. We just started playing Danganronpa last week, and I was just giving a recap of what we got through last week. So we just started the game, and so we arrived at the school and we got stuck in the school, and our like high school middle school not friend idol chick lady fucking died in our room, and then Junko died to the teddy bear thing. Because she was just like, fuck you. And the teddy bear was just also like, well, fuck you then. And so now it has been revealed that we have to discover who the moiterer is, or we all fucking die. So that is where we left off, was before just getting started on the investigation. And I made a funny little prop. I made a thing for this stream, but I realized that there was another thing that I should have made. But I made some popcorn, because we just got to the good stuff. And so I'm like, you know what this needs? Fucking popcorn. So let me show you guys this cute little popcorn I made. Hang on. Look at it. Look in my popcorn bucket. I have a little Monokuma popcorn bucket. I have a popcorn bucket for the evil teddy bear. Isn't this adorable? Don't you want it? Don't look at all this popcorn that I'm gonna shove in my face. If I put it right here, I could just eat the popcorn without even like, I don't even need my hands. I could just stuff my face in here. Just stuff my face in the popcorn. It's a beautiful creation, I think. Ah. Now if only my nose would stop nosing. Ugh. Okay, anyways. Maybe my nose will stop nosing for a whole half a second. But yes, I made him a little Monokuma popcorn bucket at the request of my Discord. So I have that now. But I realized, you know what would have been an even better little asset thing? Danganronpa. Perfect. But I realized, you know what would have been even better to make? A detective hat. I should have made a detective hat. That would have been so fitting. But that's fine. We'll have the popcorn bucket to watch this show go down today, and then next stream, if somebody reminds me, I'll make the other one. I'll make a detective hat. So anyways, yeah, so that's where we're at. That's where we're headed, and this is Let's Fucking Go. There we go. Let's see. This one. Yes. Alright, so as we can see here, Junko is fucking dead. The way to grocery is trying to let anyone else die while I'm gone. I'll try, but I make no promises. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but... Dots. She really is dead. I'm shocked. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Oh, hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, and that means...
What?
That means that everything's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Oh yeah, this guy was just like, this guy was like convinced that this was all like a haha funny joke this entire time. He's just like, ha, good joke guys, that's a good gaff. That's a good funny, you pulled a funny on us. And now he's starting to realize, oh wait, it's not a funny haha. This funny haha is not so funny anymore. Good job, guy. Good job, my dude. The only joke here is his hair. Yeah, no kidding. Also, I switched to mouse and keyboard. I don't know if this is a good decision or not, but...
Let me out of here!
Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just accepting that now? Yep, pretty much. Absolutely correct, Amundo. So should we, like, talk to everyone, or... Hifumi, how's it going? Dots. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Oh no, Hifumi.exe has crashed. Wait, there we go. Toko? You good, mate? She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Me too. Tiny cute?
What should I do?
What as Valming has said ever, whoever will say. Someone got right in front of us. They... Heng!
Let me out of here!
Yeah, that's... Sakura, what do you think about all of this? Just shiny cute? Well, yeah. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Yep, that's what you've been saying this entire time. Glad we're consistent.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. How about you, Kyoko? What is your coffee opinion on this? Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. Are we in the house-like carpet? House-like carpet? House-like carpet? What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Are we just trusting Mondo? Are we just... Fuck, I hate your face so much, I just want to squish it! Ah! And by hate, I mean I love that I hate his face. I hate that I love his face. God fucking damn it, glasses! Well, no, we can't just leave him in there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, that's the first thing you would do. What's the first thing you would do? I can read. I want to smash your face with my... specifically with my face. Yeah, exactly. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. But, fuck you!
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Yeah, I trust Sakura. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Correct. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I will do you right, Sakura! Don't worry, I got this! The purpose of isolating a crime scene is when the murder and/or situation is unknown. Y'all sir get fucking shish kebab! I mean, I guess, but, you know, we still don't want, you know, we don't want anybody tampering with the evidence. That's what we need to do, make sure happens, is nobody tampers with the evidence. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okie dokie Loki. How about you, Celeste? What do you got to say about this?
Oh.
She stomped on the bear and got. Not her! Wait, are they talking about I thought they were talking about the Sayaka crime scene. Cause yeah, like you said, I'm pretty sure what happened to fucking Junko is very blatant and apparent. we all kind of watched that go down. We know who did that. So you finally noticed. Noticed what? What did I notice? What did I notice?
What the crap?
Yeah, noticed what? What he said. I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious, and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? In my room? Yeah. No, I knew we were gonna have to get to that eventually, but... Fuck. She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. You guys didn't notice that earlier? Then, could it be? It wasn't me, just for the record. All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look at everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. I'm surprised they didn't realize that earlier. How did they not notice that it was in my room? Maybe they just didn't notice which room it was. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? You're shocked by that?
So then.
Are we done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Yep, true. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And bye. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Should we be letting them go off on their own? Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, I'll fuck you up.
You're fucking dead.
They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we do not, in fact. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
You're very suspicious. It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Jesus, ma'am, calm the fuck down. The fuck? Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? No, that would be very inconvenient for me, even if I was the killer, because then you would know it was me.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check to check just to check. Words. I can say them. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Why the fuck not? Yeah, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Wow, fucking wrecked. I mean, she kind of deserves it, but... Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It wasn't me, I swear. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Well, yeah, no shit. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? I mean, you're the #1 suspect right now. How did it turn out like this? Well, you swapped rooms and then she was murdered. That's how. It's actually very, very clear, very blatant. Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Execution!
Yeah, it sure is.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I'm glad we're getting a recap of this. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I mean, it's pretty sus because, you know, I guess I should go through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed! Nice! Monokuma file #1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, and so the investigation begins. Yasu, what do you got to hear about all of this? No way, I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
Yeah, okay. You're not gonna be very helpful here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Nope. I don't think the tiny cute is gonna do much here either, I'm gonna be honest. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Well, suit yourself. All right. Leave the gym? Yup. Interesting. All right, so where, I guess the first place to begin. The first place to check. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Yup. True. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Alright, so... we have a lot of information to gather. Let's check this stand. It's the display stand the sword was on. Mm-hmm. Sayaka, what do you or Sakura, what do you think of all this? Do you think I'm guilty?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you did or not. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with it, I'll follow your lead. I see. You know, that's fair and reasonable. Mondo, what about you? You don't suspect me, right? Taki did it. I did not! It wasn't me! No, I realized something while I was on guard duty. It's been like 5 seconds. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean? Well, yeah, obviously. In fact, I feel like there's a very good chance of exactly that happening because, like, they know the stakes. They'd want to hide any evidence that they could. Sort of, I guess. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Oh, that's smart. That's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
What? What did I do?
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. How do you know it was a guy? What if it was one of the other girls? It could have been one of the other girls. You don't know that. Then what, huh? Then what, huh? But, yeah, exactly. What if it was a girl that did it? Got nothing to say on that one, huh?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Uh-huh, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah, thought so. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But no response.
What are you doing?
Or mini response.
Isn't it obvious?
No.
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Well, that makes sense, yeah.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Oh no, she's gonna find my dirty magazines. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Hey, so here's the thing, right? Supposedly, it looks... clearly this sword was used to fuck up the room for some reason. I don't actually know why. Because, like, it's not even the murder weapon, right? To look around here first, I could check other spots later. I wanted to look at the bathroom. But she was murdered. She was murdered with a knife. Not the sword, despite the state of the room. Which is weird. But also, there is that weird glitter stuff that's all over this fucking sword that we're just like, hey, this shit comes off like real fucking easy. So I think all we have to do is look for somebody with glitter on their hands. Because, like, let's be honest, glitter fucking... that shit sticks. You can't get rid of that completely. Right on Awakens. Good morning. Ugh. God, my nose! But I feel like all we really have to do is check everyone's hands to see who's got gold glittery stuff on, like, residue on their hands, and we'd have our killer. This feels very cut and dry, right? Like, I don't even know why they fucked with the sword in the first place. But, like, only 2 people theoretically should have any residue of it on their hands, and it would be either the killer or Sayaka, or both of them. Like, if she used it for self-defense, I guess she could have used it for self-defense, but I don't know. Anyways. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this is my room key. Yep, thank you, Dr. Obvious. If I remember correctly, yes, we gave it to Sayaka. Not to trade keys. Don't know why it's on the ground. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key here in the room the entire time. If that's true, that means that we couldn't get in here. How did the killer get into the room in the first place? Oh, I mean somebody else couldn't get in here either. So she had to have opened the door for them. Whoever it was. I have forgotten to lock the door. I highly doubt with the state that she was in, she would have forgotten to lock the door. Thing goes for you, Sayaka, no matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone, even if it's, I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Yeah. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. How? She was in the room the entire time. Exactly. She wouldn't have gone out, and she couldn't have dropped it anywhere. Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. What about the fucking sword? What's going on with this? Replica sword I brought back for self-defense doesn't mean it was used in the attack somehow. And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now, but I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Yup. The handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. That's what I said. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets. What about the sheath? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. So somebody was using the sword to attack and somebody else used the sheath to block it, perhaps? How'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? What I just said. Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged, unless they were using it to block something. When you attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way, it could just slide off in the middle of the fight. Why are the scratches on the sheath? Okay. Sure. There are gouges in the bed like somebody attacked it. There sure are. Anything in the notebook? Notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. You never know! Somebody could have left their calling card on it. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? I don't know. I don't know if it is. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. It's right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. Struggled, I think you did it. I did it! I'm trying to prove that I didn't! They already think it was me because it was done in my room. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something had happened in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Murder most foul. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullets. Table's knocked over. Oh wait, that's just the scratches again. Looks like there must have been yep. Wait. Oh goodness. Scratches. Blah blah blah. Well, that's some kind of fight. Okay, so it's just the same dialogue. The lint roller moved. Looked at the lint roller. It looks like there's way less there than there was before. So somebody was using the lint roller? Maybe for the gold stuff? Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? I highly doubt she would be concerned with that. No, I feel like they were like maybe trying to get the gold stuff off of it. Off of whatever or something. That's my theory. Hey, can we go check the bathroom now? Look around here first. I looked around here! What am I missing? Display. Okay. Ba-da-ba. What about the camera? Surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happened here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep watching. Uh-huh. I'm checking the room. There's something I haven't checked yet? A broken door, maybe? No. The drawer? Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't used any reason to use it. Can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. What? You can't think of literally any situation where you'd need a toolkit of all things? Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the
What?
mood to be building fucking furniture, right? No, but you can always use a toolkit. So you haven't used yours then either?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. Without me?
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? I don't know. To have it? On hand? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets. Okay? God, there's so many things. Have I not looked at all of it? No, that's just the drawer. Seven? Hey, Kyoko! Just this. You might be able to check the bathroom now.
What are you?
Isn't it? I'm
Sir, did you lose a con?
Aha! She finally stood up! A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, Are you a clean freak? Yes, actually. No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Yep, thought so.
I see.
Interesting. I'm telling you, somebody used the lint roller to get up all the gold dust stuff. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. Or I guess you could use it to pick up hair too. That's also an option, I suppose. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. Blah, blah, blah! In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Also, ads incoming. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Nice! Makoto's room cleanliness added to the truth bullets. Interesting. How do I open my... What was the controls for... F1 key, right. Using the F keys is always fucking weird. Let's see what the truth bullets say. Or not. Honestly, I might swap to the controller again, just cause, like... Using the F keys is weird. I don't know. Like, fucking, I swapped to the mouse and keyboard because I thought that might be easier to, like, move the camera around and click on things, but since my mouse isn't actually on screen anyways, and I, like, just had to, it's mostly keyboard, it's more keyboard than mouse. Like, it almost makes more sense to use the controller after all. I don't know. We'll see. But also ads are playing, so we'll look through the files once those finish. Also, I doubt you guys can even notice it. Mostly because either mobile or just like, it's probably not making that drastic of a difference to begin with. But, since my stream keeps dropping randomly again, I lowered my bitrate back down. I was testing it out to see if maybe I could stream at 1800, but with the way that my internet's been dropping, I don't think it can handle that, so I dropped it back down to 1500. So we'll see if there's any weirdness today. Which is fucking hilarious, because, like, I was asking some of the other wives, right? I'm like, hey, what are your guys' like... And we dropped. No, the fuck we did not. Don't goddamn lie to me. My bitrate isn't going all over the place. Rude. But yeah, fucking, I asked the wives, and I'm like, hey, what do you guys usually like stream at? Like, what are your like settings for in OBS, right? Hi, Rhydon, you're not new, and welcome back, community, from the ads. But I was talking to the wives. I'm like, hey, what's your guys' setups for streams? And like, it kind of seemed, and generally, a general consensus was somewhere around like either 1080 or 720, and then around 6,000 bit rate. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, 6,000. Yeah, that sure is a number that is drastically higher than my own. Okay. Here I was streaming at like 1,200 and struggling with it. I'm like, why do my streams always look so blurry? Because like, I stream at 720. I tried 1080 once, and that's why Subnautica looked like ass. So I've been streaming at 720 and like just kind of like slowly adjusting my bitrate here and there to see where it doesn't fuck up. And I started like hella fucking low, and I was incrementing it a little bit here and there just to see how it goes, and I boosted it up to a whole 1,800 the last couple weeks, and it's been dropping. So I'm like, okay, cool, awesome. I can't even stream at like a third. A fucking third of what everybody else is. That's great. Love that for me, but it is what it is, I suppose. Anyways, files. Monokuma file number 1. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab to the wound, and her right wrist appears to be fractured. There are a number of scratches and gouges on the beds and walls of Makoto's room. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found out of its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some of the gold coating as was part of the blade. Scratched. Sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and it shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. Oh, wait. If you're going to attack someone with a sword, you would almost certainly remove the sheath first. You would almost certainly, indeed. On the night of the murder, we traded rooms. The victim was discovered in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into the room, and she became frightened. This has been placed in the room, remains unopened, and there's no evidence of it having ever been used. All the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still... Oh, that means that... Okay, wait. Okay, no, I see why that's important. Because it means that nobody was using their tools to get into the room. If nobody's opened their toolkits yet, then they couldn't have used the kit to, like, force their way into the room. Okay, I get it. I was like, why is that important? That's why. PvP instead of theater mode? Lol. Lol. Not a single hair was found on the floor at the scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used. Okay, but those pieces, like the bits of the lint roller, has to have been thrown somewhere. Why throw? Sakura. No, that's just the sword again. Yeah. We already saw this dialogue. Can I get into the bathroom yet? The bathroom. Okay, there we go. I think we just had to get that dialogue with Kyoko. On the other side of this door. Dead! Dots. No. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. The protein lover in a skirt. That's Sakura! My beloved. And this is Sayaka! My dead. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. What? Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? Hey, wait a minute, I'm just realizing there's something written in the blood behind her. Either that's an upside down L and E, or it's a 7 and a 3. Have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me and supported me. Yep, let's... This is suspicious. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Okay, so the numbers! It's either 11037 or... I guess it... If she wrote it... Would she have written it? No. Written in blood, there were numbers. 11037. Did Sayaka do this? No, because it's like behind her. How would she? How would she? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. Well, there's a line between the ones. Is there? I'm not sure how those blood got there. Well, it got splattered. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object. Yes, some sort. Some mysterious sharp object that is shaped distinctly like a knife. Is it one of the fancy kitchen knives? Tossed into her stomach, that must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's wrist is broken. Wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. And it has a bit of the gold stuff on it. So maybe she was holding the sword and someone hit that hand to throw it out? Throw it out of her hand? There's some sort of glittery thing. Where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Interesting. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only on her left hand? Wait, her hand... The palms of her hand are spotless? The glittery is only on the outside. So that means she couldn't have been holding the sword. Is she left-handed? I have no idea. Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. How would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? I mean... It's possible. But Very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Whatever. Where'd they get it? Oh, I literally just looked at that. The shower head? I have you know all the specifics. We all know this! I am literally investigating! That's why I know this! The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Okay, and? Is that it? All there is? Interesting. Very interesting. We got stabbed there and leaned over to right behind with her left bone. She'd be able to see it properly. Oh, right. I wanted to look at the note about the thing. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers? Most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. As if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet. No. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? Boof? Bork? I hear a boof bork bork. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. So she did write them herself. So then they would be upside down and backwards. So it'd be... Okay. Rain Bjorks. Why is Rain Bjork at you? The way she wrote makes she wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall, so they'd be upside down.
Well... Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Fucking why? You're in this as much as I am. I mean, I've already figured it out, but like, fucking what's the point of being mysterious at this point? It's not time to be cool, it's time to fucking uncover mysteries. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. What? I'm on the toilet. Ah. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Yeah, because... Leon. It says Leon. I knew that. I knew it. It was either letters or fucking numbers. I think this was a lot more confusing for Japanese audiences. Maybe. Dying message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. I know who should talk to. Fucking Leon! Leon S. Kennedy! That fucking bastard with his sexy hair! When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Yeah. Let me just not change for the English release, so like when it's not in your native fucking language, it's a bit more confusing. Wait, So it wasn't like written actually in Japanese for this. It was actually written in English. Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? No, it is clearly broken off its fucking hinge.
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the Bruce section.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. As the artist are Japanese, I would be like, oh, what the fuck is this? English, I would be like, oh, this says Leon? Ah. Ah. Yeah, no, that would add an extra bit of flavor to it. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I have thoughts. I'm gonna let the dialogue continue, but I have thoughts. Doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? We'll just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Yeah, what? We're just gonna fucking zoom back out there. We're not gonna... Okay, sure. Like, I'm not going to immediately just click on it again. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Because she was hiding in the bathroom, hoping that the jammed door would keep her safe. And he would have, like, busted the doorknob off to get in there. Definitely guilty. I am not! You know that Leon is a very popular name in Japanese pop culture, is often written in all caps English, so that wouldn't affect it. Interesting.
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something to similar... Okay, so it is unscrewed. So somebody used their toolkit. That's really weird, though. Because that would insinuate, right, that he was prepared to deal with somebody in a girls' dorm, right? Because we specifically know that the girls' bathrooms lock. So he'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go kill this lady chick, so I have to be prepared to deal with her door, right? Because it's gonna be locked, probably. But it's the wrong room. I mean, they open their toolkit. Yeah, so if we just check everybody's toolkits, we could see who's opened theirs. Gender was the real crime all along. It is. Gender is the real crime all along. Unless their target was Sayaka. Well, I mean, obviously, because they were, like, trying to get into her room first. So maybe they saw... Well, we know it was Leon. But maybe he saw us swapping rooms. And so he, was just like, okay, I'm getting in that room now. but he would have known that it was our room, right? And that he would have thought the door wouldn't be lockable. It just spit. I don't know. Okay, alright. Interesting. Interesting! Whatever it was, it's obvious that it was intentional. It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? Because they think the door is locked, obviously.
So...
They were maybe trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? Stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Yes. Did you tell anybody about that? Just Sayaka. I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms, so what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Yeah. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Well, it couldn't be Leon. There's no hair present. He has wild hair unless he's secret actually bald. Well, that was the lint roller. And that clears that up. What clears it up? I'm lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left. Bathroom door has been added to the truth. So I don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me. Okay, first order of business. We're going to... Yeah, leave the area. Only killer that might be the next victim is fun trope. It's a fun trope? No, okay. Why am I so short? What's up, glasses? Have you found anything
Very
interesting?
strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? Dude, that would be so fucking easy, though! Like, think about it! I know, but our character probably isn't the brightest pansy in the fucking flower shop, but... that would make it so fucking obvious that it was me! That's fucking rude. Maybe because... You got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. Didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Why would he? Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Ah. After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Wrong! Gah. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? No, that doesn't make any fucking sense. No. Not even remotely. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we could really say right now is that it's a possibility. That's totally incorrect. That's really true, then No, okay, that only makes sense if you don't know what I already fucking know. Because you might be saying, oh, whoever the killer was after you and just got Sayaka instead. How convenient for him. But A, he had a toolkit and was ready to deal with the bathroom, which means he was ready to kill a girl. B, fucking, we switched rooms specifically because somebody was trying to get into hers. So, you're wrong. Fuck you. You pretentious, glasses-wearing piece of shit. I love you. Goodbye. Anyways, we're going in the kitchen. Because I want to check to see if one of the knives are missing. Hey, Owie. How's things going? You know, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I'm pretty sure it's a first for all of us, but okay. I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. Do you not read murder mysteries? Listen, this is what I was made for. I was literally raised on murder mysteries. I know what you mean. I don't. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. It's the fake trees. Well, maybe they're real trees. I don't know. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. Haha, hanging. Is this foreshadowing? To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Huh? Wait, go back to that. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? She was in the dining hall? Which means she would have seen if somebody went and got a knife. Aha! One of the knives are missing! There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but... Papa! One is missing! Obviously. Was it missing from the very beginning? No, it was not. I would have noticed that. It would have drove me nuts. Better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set. Is there anything else to look at here? Bunch of vegetables. No, nothing noteworthy. Okay. Oh, you're wrong. I had a feeling that's what it was, but you know. Actually, this series is kind of gonna rely on clips because I'm probably not gonna edit this one for like the main channel for YouTube. So anything that's off of the VOD channels is just gonna be clips. Because I don't want to deal with fucking copyright bullshit. So, this is a good series to clip! Hey, so, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives was missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. You were in the dining hall last night around the time she was killed. Did you see anybody going into the kitchen at any point? It wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. When did you notice that one of them had disappeared?
Well...
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So it had to be while you were... So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking the tea in the dining hall. Who went into the kitchen? You were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure... You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Obviously not. First off, why do you think I would answer that honestly? Second off, no! What? Of course not. I would never. Nuts. You know, do you really think I murdered her?
'Cause, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, that means it would be really fucking obvious if it was me. I'm not that stupid. You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? I did not. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. Girl! When you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Like, did you do a murder? Fucking right? She's just in there like, so did you do a heckin' murder? Cause like, you know, you could tell me if you did. Fucking no! No, I want to know who came into the kitchen.
I mean...
Fine. When the case involves swimming pools, I'll call you whoever pronounces this one out. Alright, where the fuck is Leon hiding? Actually, no, I want to check the trash chute. I feel like I want to check to see if the like lint roller... Murder party! And then we'll go see if we can find Leon. little animation is so fucking cute. I love it. Hatch on the floor, rattle, rattle, door must be locked. Sturdy gate here, no way to get. Oh!
Akuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open? Wait, that's... How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty? Who's on first?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Yeah, I got it. I can't go any further. Whatever. Cleaning duty, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, who's where? Oh, I could use just... I'm gonna do a heckin' save. Can I go in Leon's room? Notice a human-shaped blur come tearing out of the depths of the hallway.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, hold up! Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Looking for the murderer. Huh?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with this investigation? I'm just looking for lint rollers. I suppose that's a natural reaction to someone trying to go in your room without permission. Only if they're a murderer! Fine. You weren't there a minute ago. I hate that you can't discount the possibility that it's 100% just someone repeating the same phrase rather than it being programmed to do that, and it's infuriating. True. True. Very calm, very unsuspicious. Fucking right? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in the front of the trash room?
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and the only person on cleaning...
Cut dicks.
Nah! Hi, Aylin. The only person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we could throw things out whenever we want? For murder purposes. Obviously. We'll do one episode Transformers or Sea Spray asked, go on a mission and also not for this one, Sea Spray. Popcorn, I want popcorn. I know, right? I feel like I should actually have popcorn for this. That does seem more inconvenient.
So, in other words...
Actually... Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they're discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be all too easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, rude! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would do. What's the big deal? I wasn't gonna sniff in anybody's trash at all.
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, poking around at it.
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What? What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D. 2D over 3D. Anime waifus forever. Oh, Pantsu out there 2D. Oh shit, you right. Well, it's actually unacceptable to eat popcorn before 5 p.m. No, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Eat popcorn all day.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable!
How dare you insinuate he would ever get tired of 2D? He would never! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D! Oh hey, look, it's the entire VTubing community. Shots fired. It's funny because I'm technically an anime waifu, husbando, but I'm still 3D. My shots have been fired. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Hey, look, it's the entire VTubing community. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? I don't know, how are you not totally embarrassed to fucking murder someone, Leon? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them picking up the trash to dispose of it. Why are you assuming Sakura wants to fucking do that? What makes you think she wants to be involved in that? What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Keep your low showers to yourself. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? But sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. Listen, I know we're actually in a game, but god fucking damn it. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. I'm trying to beat a boss, right now. This is your flag, Hifumi. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay! So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? Yes, that is the entire reason we're here. You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. He said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. What the fuck are you talking about? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me! Fumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch to next to the gate. And then... Shawshank Redemption? Is that what it is? However, Mr. Naegi...
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You would see me doing it, Hifumi. You are standing right here. You fiend! You planned this all along! No, I literally have nothing in my hand. I wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. God damn it. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Oh shit, are we breaking Paper Mario? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Nina Hayworth was opposed Know that he used to hide his escape tunnel in Get Busy Living or Get Busy Dying as an extremely popularized phrase from the book movie. Oh, I did not know that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I've ever actually seen Shawshank Redemption. This just occurred to me. I don't know if I've ever actually seen that movie in its entirety. This is the incinerator. It's it's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Well, that's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button and to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
A fairy? Sir? Sir! Sir! Wait, do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Oh, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
He's such a dork. God fucking damn it. Only the other time I realized that was written by Stephen Goddamn King. Look, Stephen King has some fucking bangers. He's popular for a reason. Just because, here's the thing about Stephen King, right? Is he barks out so much stuff. Like, he throws shit to the wall regularly. And, like, the way that works is, like, you bust out so much shit, eventually, 4 or 5 books in, you're gonna have a banger. And then you just continue that process. You just 4 or 5 books, banger. 4 or 5 books, banger. But you gotta get through those 4 or 5 books first. At least that's how he works anyways. Not all writers can do that. But if you're writing 2,000 words a day, eventually you're gonna hit one. Spoop me a lamp and ask Stephen King. Watched it with my grandma last year and I liked it. Maybe I should watch it. Can't just call people fairies like that. Non-supernatural stuff is always so surprisingly good. It really is. It really is. It's like half supernatural, but also kind of not. But Bag of Bones is actually one of my favorite books by him. Doesn't even remember some. Well, I mean, yeah, when you're busting it out constantly, you're gonna forget a few along the way. Feels shit like No Face. Sometimes gold comes out, but you're covered in lawn chairs mucus first. Yeah, exactly. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for this incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. They had a really long stick. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been added to the truth bullets. What is that? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Piece of cloth? It's a sleeve! That's the word I was looking for. It's a sleeve. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece of sleeve. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burnt lava? God damn it. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. A part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with button-up shirts. It has to be a white button-up shirt. Probably, like... I mean, everybody here wears such drastically different clothes that you could probably easily pick out who would wear that specific style. Like, there's so much cuff left there, that would be super fucking easy to figure out. Dreamcatcher at all because he literally wrote it tripping on morphine at the hospital. Oh yeah, Dreamcatcher. That's a book. That is a book. That is a book. Popcorn's acquired. Fuck yeah. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt sheet. Yes, that's What is this broken stuff? Shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It was thrown. It was thrown! It wasn't a long stick, it was thrown! You know who has that good of fucking aim and that good of a fucking arm? You guys know? 'Cause I know. It was motherfucking baseball. Baseball did it! It was all baseball! Nobody else could possibly have done this. Shit, I didn't read that. Fuck. My hotkey was pressing dialogue, but I'm going to assume that the dialogue was, this is obviously baseball. Leon, the baseball player? Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Those died or still checking the chick from the start. Chick from the start. What is that? You know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. It is not a Dragon Ball, Hifumi. Hey, kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Oh, it was a crystal ball? Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. I know what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. Celeste? They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. I agree, Hifumi. A shaved head in the photo of him you have, but he has long wild hair now, but mysteriously the room has no hairs because of the lint roller. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burned clothes weren't. What does that all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? It wasn't me, Hifumi. Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. He's always living out one of his comic book fantasies. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems, anyway. That's a huge trash can! Is that where we're supposed to put it, whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Any other secrets? Any other secrets? No. Alright, Hifumi. Let us away. You seem a little down. Really? No, it's not like my school friend just fucking died or anything. Why would I be down? Because it might be Leon when none of the evidence seems to point in that direction. What are you talking about? All of the evidence so far points in that direction. You need help lifting your spirits? Call me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of stuff that might cheer you up. I told you, Hifumi, I don't read smut. Listen. I'm telling you. One of these days, battle of the fanfics. Your smut against my fluff. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna win. I'm winning this battle, Hifumi. Oh, they're leaving now. There's more to discover. There's more to look into here. You wear this kind of shirt. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it? When did that happen? Someone switched the nameplates? This is Sayaka's room, right? The nameplate hasn't my name. Or switched? So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Who would do that? It wasn't like that this morning, was it? I'm pretty sure it wasn't like that this morning. Strange. There can only be one thing in the trash can. The DVD with Sayaka's name on it, and some crumpled paper. Sayaka got really upset after seeing what was in that video. I mean, everyone got upset seeing what was in their video, so like, that's not unique to Sayaka. I wonder, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Anything else in here worth looking into? Can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. So, the kit, organ map, no useful clues. Okay, I don't think anything's different here. Ah! How about her bathroom? Okay. We need to go to the doohickey thing with the stuff. Anybody in the laundry room? Nobody here. Okay. Interesting. Alright, how do we... Ads incoming! Which is convenient because I gotta pee. You also wear a long white t-shirt, but your sleeves don't have, like, cuffs.
Listen to me.
Outside of her... You have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something unusual. Uh-huh. Tell me about it. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
It just so happens... Wait. No. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Taka, really? Come on. Now's not the time. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Right. Yeah, no, I already discovered that. Thanks. Are all the DVDs still here? No. Okay. There'd be be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. Sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... Oh yeah! She was like a pop idol, that's right. An image slowly appeared, it looked like some kind of concert, and standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life, unlike now, where she's so full of dead. Seeing that image made it harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
Yup.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Bah! Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh, shit! Everyone's dead! Well, there's a full minute of lactating stream in your eye. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Oh no.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Bum bum bum! Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. And there's the ad! Perfect timing! I'm gonna go pee! I'll be right back! I'm back! And convenient timing! Also, we're all burger eaters in here. Kinda rude. Kinda rude. I'll go back. Thank you! You got spoken! You have been spoken! Alright, back to this. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? You keep saying this. I don't know why these people keep insinuating this is not real. They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy! What kind of person would take things this far? Maybe it's not Monokuma taking things this far. Maybe this has nothing to fucking do with Monokuma. Just maybe. I don't think the teddy bear, the evil teddy bear, has that much power. I'm gonna be honest. Nobody in here. Was she in here? Oh. Toko. Kill someone just to save your own life. I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have killed us they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood. I don't plan on doing any of investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is very suspicious.
After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. I don't know why she would. But also, again, I would like to reiterate for like the umpteenth time, is that would make it really fucking obvious! Anybody in the store? No, but I guess I might as well get these while I'm here. And considering the fact that if we get it wrong, we all fucking die. You know. You'd think they'd want to be a little bit more thorough than just throwing wild accusations out. Lucky! Got an item! Okay. I would like to leave now. What's the leave button? How do I leave? Oh, there we go. Is in your room ever? It was you! I know it! Fucking right. I'd have to do it at least once just to throw everyone off. Oh, there you are. So, you got any clues? What kind of clues? What Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Why? Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? No, actually, I've already gotten multiple of them. What have you been doing, huh? Sigh, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is already also worth looking into. Ha! I already did that! Fuck you! Perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem, which
as
is...
for me,
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. Well, that's maybe a bad turn of phrase right now, but okay. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. Yeah, sure. Okay. She had nothing important to say. Good to know. Anybody still in the gym? Nothing new. Oh yeah, right. They wanted to pretend that that numbers were a thing. So let's go talk to the tiny cute about numbers, I guess. Hey Chihiro, because I was hoping I could ask you something.
huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037, except that's not what they are at all, but okay. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Hiro slowly shook her head. No.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? That's... Nah, couldn't be. You know, you, handling things? Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? Never mind. Hey, Hiro, snap out of it! Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look oh, yeah, right! He's probably the one who had the crystal glass. I don't know why I thought it would be for Celeste. Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. I've been ripped off. So, how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and no crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? Yes, you've been got. Said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. And you believed him? He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Not the brightest bulb in the tool shed, are ya? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yup, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Or he's lying! Nah. Thanks, Hiro. It's all I needed to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. Dollars? Yen? Other forms of pounds? $1 million? Pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. It specifically does not, but okay. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for it. Ding dong, bing bong! Does that mean I found all the clues?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Yay! Class trial!
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
That's what the red door is.
See you soon!
All right, off we go then. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Sayaka demands it. Oh, we're just right out here. Okay. Well, now seems like a great time to save. You guys McFrickin' ready? It's time to duel. Hello, everyone.
You!
Me! You're late, Makoto! We've been waiting for you. It's been 5 seconds. Yoko, what the fuck? I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
Yay!
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Well, nothing to it but to do it, I guess. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? No, not really. Ibumi? So, the school's basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call. Leon.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. Counting on the rest of you from here on out. I feel like there was more we could have discovered. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Yes?
What the heck?
Can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now.
Got it!
Relax! I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Thanks. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Tiny cute?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Yoko? Dots. Let's get started. Very full of information. Sakura?
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Here, settle your resolve and step into the future. Hiro?
Impossible.
Damn, really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Mondo?
What?
Whoever stuck us in here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Hello. Hello! Well, I guess it's time. Let's go. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, not really. No, I'm not scared.
Makoto.
Said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is! As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator moved down. Ba-ba-bum! The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come. Other than that, it is not more like... Is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? Like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up!
We did what he said and found our seats. So intense. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. You mean stood there? And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly worm. A deadly apocalypse. A deadly... book. I don't know. A deadly class trial. Do you think it might be deadly? Pre-trial prep. All right.
What's this class trial that Monokuma mentioned?
Couldn't Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his bathroom? It was me. I ate the last Mario. You fucking bastard. How dare you? Dungeon! 7 years dungeon! Alright, review the truth bullets. Monokuma file. Yep. Oh, I could do that. Scratches and gouges. Sword handles missing some of the gold plating. Scratched with a sharp object. Sayaka originally swapped. Oh, we didn't get a chance to check the other tools. All the other male students claimed they haven't used theirs either, but still, someone has. Not a single hair was found on the floor at the scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used. Sayaka's right wrist had been fractured, and her wrist was glittery at the injured's location. In addition, her hands appeared to be completely clean except for the index finger on her left hand, which had some blood on it. Which is weird. That one's kind of throwing me through a loop a little bit. Like, the injury on her hand insinuates, like, that somebody used the sword to smack it. Obviously. But how did she prick her finger? series of numbers that had been written in blood on the wall. Not assume that Sayaka wrote these numbers while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. Yeah, which means they're upside down and, like, there's a line. There's a line, like an invisible line that's been, like, smudged out or didn't go all the way through. It clearly spells Leon. Koto's bathroom door is difficult to open. Only 2 people know the trick to opening it, and Sayaka. So, bathroom door was broken. The screws were held and removed. The nameplates on the doors to Sayaka's and Makoto's rooms were switched at some point. I don't know when, though. Like, when were those like that this morning? Because I'm pretty sure they weren't. Missing knife. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come into the dining hall at the point she was there. Crash in the room with school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate. Incinerator was switched on. Umi was on cleaning duty, and he said this, so it was off. Roughly 30 feet. Piece of burnt clothing. Shirt cuff with bloodstains. Glass shards as the glass ball was left in the laundry room. Okay. Set skills. Oh yeah! Forgot about that. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during bullet battle time. That's the only one we've got. Okay, I guess. Finish preparations. All rise for the honorable judge, Kataki.
Begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Yeah, because that was gonna work.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
They're frames of the dead.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
God damn it, Hifumi!
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
Yeah, what about that
There were
one?
only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
That's a good question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
I don't buy that for a fucking second. Everything else has been so carefully calculated. There is no way in hell that there's just happens to be an empty seat. That is bullshit. That is complete and utter fucking bullshit.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigations will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire the left mouse button. Oh my god. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck and have fun. I hope this doesn't require me to have reaction time. Evidence of a struggle. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yes.
Yeah, we know that part already.
We sure do.
The murder took place in Makoto's room.
Uh-huh.
In the bathroom.
Yup.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, wait. Tech plays Danganronpa. Yeah! We just started it last week! We just got to the first trial! Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For the first to date, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? I sure did. That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. Oh, I have to shoot the letters, the words? When you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the control key. Right, okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was me.
Yeah, and the murder took place
in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So
yep.
It seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wrong. Incorrect. I did the bang bang. I did the bang bang.
And the murder took place
in the bathroom. So it seems most like the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was
and the murder took
in the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise while she didn't even have a chance to resist.
Am I stupid? Am I just not doing this right? I put the bang bang. I did the bang bang on the words. Why are the words not bang banging? The words are not bang banging. Why not?
In the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, so it was just the wrong word. Break! I guess.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Shooting too late? No, I was shooting the wrong thing, apparently.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Well, obviously Sayaka and the killer.
Between Sayaka and the killer.
Yeah, that.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
No, be nice to the tiny cute.
Okay, so
She's just
what's
flustered.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. It was the knife. Oh, that makes me kind of dizzy to look at. Kitchen knife set. All right, we have to keep an eye out for kitchen knife set. Incorrect words.
So what was used to kill her?
Knife.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
It was a knife.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yeah, it was a knife.
So the killer used some random knife
No!
he had on him.
Wrong. Not random.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
I'm super positive that it was a kitchen knife. In fact, I'm 110% positive that it was the kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Kinda?
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
It's really... You don't have to look that close, actually. It's very obvious.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
I don't know, Leon. Where does it get us?
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Wrong!
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Are you dense?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Yeah!
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Wrong!
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yeah. Oh. A bit too damning. That's what I've been saying! It's too fucking obvious! Dots. She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well that I'm not the killer! There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, Pulse. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down. So you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. Thank fuck, because I have the slowest brain on the planet. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Oh, there's an auto button. Wait, how do I turn that off? Turn that off! I can't read that fast! Concentrating like this consumes focus gauge. Fuck! I didn't mean to turn that on. Funds doesn't recover over time, so your brain rest. No need to rush. I'm rushing. Good luck. Have fun. All right, thanks. How do I turn that off? I didn't mean to turn that on. Always account. Okay, we gotta focus on something about the kitchen.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Correct.
But where does that get us?
You know.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
No!
He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
Wrong!
And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
Wrong!
So he really did do it.
Yes, then it's been decided. We've reached the end.
We really haven't. What? First I was in the dash to blah, blah, blah.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
No!
He did it in secret when nobody was in.
Wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Yeah!
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I'm gonna.
Well, what if I have a witness?
Yeah!
What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
went to the kitchen to get some tea last night, and the knives were still there. But then when I finished my tea, they were gone. The knife disappeared while she was drinking tea in the dining hall. Please turn the auto thing off. How do I turn that off?
The knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there.
Shit. Wait. Okay, hang on. How do I turn auto back off? Okay, but how do I turn it off? President Space will cause text automatically advance. Yeah, but how do I turn that off? Window on off? What? Dialogue appears pressing Q key will cause a text window and other UI during this time the text will not advance. Press the Q key again to return to normal and advance the text. Well, how do I turn auto mode off? Yuki? Oh, there it goes. Okay. See, I tried pressing the space button again earlier and it didn't do the thing. Now it fucking works. At any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
Aha!
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Yeah!
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time.
Yeah, maybe we should ask her who was.
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Yeah, again, I would like to bring up the fact that we have not asked her who was in the dining hall.
Okay, then what about this?
Uh-huh.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Why the fuck would we do that?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Damn, you got blasted.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Ooh, that's an important question.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh. A bit of a dent in your skull.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
So there's no reason to.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Unless you just really fucking hate someone, I guess.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
True, because we only just learned this now.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Well, okay, well that clears that up, I guess.
Oops. Did I say that out loud?
You sure fucking did! I'm talking mad. So, story students, well, to be fair, they're not the ultimate detective.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
That's the question we should be asking.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Oh, shit.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Oh.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I trust Sakura's word.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Beautiful? Wonderful? The most trustworthy person in this entire world?
Me.
That one?
Right. But then...
You had to
couldn't
ask.
either one of them have grabbed the knife?
They jumped quick. They sure did. Ooh, theater majors should be suspected first. I mean, which one's I don't know if there's a ultimate theater person here. The closest one to that is the idol chick, and she's already dead. Sakura was also in the dining hall. True.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh, you guys are like a thing now? Lucky bastard.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Hmm.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Correct.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
They're both girls, but also unwholesome? Sir?
But I'm a girl.
Yeah, obviously. Duh.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Yeah, you're damn right you're sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Version says, ow. He says Sakura-chan. Confuses most of them by how dainty it sounds. What are you talking about? She's so dainty! The daintiest flower made of steel and iron. These Star Students was held back over 10 years. Oh yeah, that's true. One of them was held back over 10 years. Because he is the ultimate, definitely not school student.
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
That's what we need to be finding out!
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
That's a great question! Why did we not ask this?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
What? Someone is not here? Are you talking about... Was it Junko or Sayaka?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Coming to what? Sayaka? Well, the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... It was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Why?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Why would she do that? She has the sword.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh. Shit. Yeah, Nyack is small. He's very, kind of a beanpole. Not as much of a beanpole as fucking Glasses here, but you know.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
I didn't do it!
You're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
It weren't me! Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? I If they convict me, everyone's gonna die!
Hold on.
What
It's
if I'm
still too
actually the
early to
killer
decide
this entire
conclusively that
time?
Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
What if I'm actually just the killer? What if I have like memory issues? And like I when I go to sleep, I just like it's like sleepwalking. What if I have like sleepwalking problem and I just murder people in my sleep? Wouldn't that be a weird twist if it was me all along?
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Yeah, I killed somebody in my own room, which would be really fucking stupid!
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Oh yeah, because of the fucking door! If it was me, I wouldn't need to break the door!
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Also hair!
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Signs of me being in there. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, Pulse! As things advance further into class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. What the fuck? Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot the wrong ones, you'll suffer damage. Right. So precisely being that you could just close the game and never be charged? Well, then that's not playing the game. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't, that must be a crucial point. Hair. Signs. We can just figure out what's that something is. That makes me so dizzy. Hair! Why is it? Hello? Oh, I just had to hit it multiple times. Okay. That was weird.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit,
I wouldn't have bothered.
Why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Sayaka? Why would they remove... How many traces of the dead person was it? Yeah, why would they remove signs that she'd been there?
That makes sense, does it not?
No, it really doesn't!
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Exactly!
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
Because whoever was there wanted to remove their hair, obviously. Literal would pick up a body, I guess.
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
They broke my doorknob. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom. And the evidence that proves it is... Oh. That one.
I got it!
Objection!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
And I wouldn't have had to do that!
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Did we take photos?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Correct!
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Okay, but I didn't have to break it!
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Because if it was a girl's room, it would have been locked. But it wasn't one of the girls' room. The door was just janky, and I knew that, and so all I had to do is lift it up and move it. But the killer didn't fucking know that. Also, yes, thank you, right on. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Yes, obviously. There's a bit more to learn about nonstop debates. Would you like to hear it? Yes, Pulse. From here on out, the numbers of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone and influence gauge will take damage. This is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Good luck! Okay. The bathroom door frame. I wouldn't have to break it if it were me.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Wrong!
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka.
I shoot the word! It not go!
Finish the job. They stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
Why it's fucking...
You, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
I did the thing! It wasn't locked!
The incident took place in Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the bath. At that point,
The killer had to try and bust down the door.
What? Oh, if you keep trying to diss out the try, you're gonna put yourself on try. I fucking need to think about it. There must be a contradiction somewhere in there.
The incident took place in
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Locks!
No, that's wrong.
No lock! My room! None lock in my room!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then Why didn't your bathroom door open?
It broke it!
Because it was stuck.
Yeah! Also, ads incoming.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup. True as true can be.
Gotcha, bitch!
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
I don't think I actually am. I'm gonna be honest, I think my luck is kind of shit. Hi, Silvos.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
That's what I want to know.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Uh-huh.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
So that insinuates that the nameplates were switched, like last night. So then who... Does Sayaka change the signs? But why would she do that? Why indeed why? Why indeed why? Long hard thunk. I'm gonna take a long hard thunk because the ads are about to pop up, so I don't wanna progress it any further until that happens. But okay. I'm think-donking. Ads. Shit, I'm supposed to take a break. Fuck. Well, we'll do it after this. I need Cheez-It Thinks. Cheez-It Think Donks. I would say it has been a recurring question this trial. It has been, and I have my suspicions. I have my suspicions, but they're strange suspicions. And it means that there's evidence that has nothing to do with things. And it's kind of weird. Because if this is going the way that I think it's going, why Leon? Sorry, was actually the killer? That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. But then, why was she trying to frame Leon? It's really weird. Especially since there's still the sleeve. The anime means I had to keep this cake drop mouth shut. I should be the killer if she was killed? Well, there is one way to be a killer if you're killed. There is an answer to that. Welcome back, community, from the ads. I don't know. We will continue on. The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was that the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
It is!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Not me letting me pin my own message. Okay, I got it. I got it! There we go.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been saying! Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
We know.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
That's a terrible idea.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
No.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
That's slight.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
Uh-huh.
well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's what I'd like to know.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up.
No, because the key was in the room.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
Nope, she wouldn't do that.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Fumi, I will fight you any day, anytime, anywhere. Name the word count. Let's go.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she wouldn't fucking open the door. And she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... Is this the one?
Got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to
Sounds
switch
like
rooms in the first place.
No worse, he's a fanfic writer. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just
Ew.
can't believe
Wow!
she would have opened the door for anyone.
Rude! You got a problem with fanfic writers? You wanna fucking go? You wanna fight? I take that personally!
What if her being scared was a lie?
Having a what?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
I mean, I guess not. Says that, but so did Locksmith that while we were on this. With Reddit mods? You know, fair. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two, in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. What is that? Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get in the wrong room.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Smart.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
God damn it,
When
Owly.
you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Why?
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Is it in her handwriting? Then, that note. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
And to whomst?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Leon?
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
God damn it, Hifumi!
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
You know, I guess I respect the dedication to a certain point. I'm gonna hear the sultry tones of the lockpicking lawyer. Click on one! You can come up with this a bit earlier. Yeah, no kidding! It's only useful now for dramatic effect, apparently. You are 2D.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
Yeah!
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
But yes, obviously! Now is the time to give the information, guys! Come on!
Very well then. Pay attention.
Uh-huh. Ah. Make your argument. About what? Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Uh-huh.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to
Was
it
Sayaka.
specifically says my room.
Uh-huh.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words,
but
even if someone
fuck.
did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that has to be some what got switched between. Yeah, I know. I just didn't know when I was supposed to be popping that.
Rooms, correct?
But in the note, it specifically. I see. Then they would have gone
exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Hey, well,
so in other words, even if someone did read the note and did
I don't know which word I'm shooting!
Not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto sweet, but in the note, the place they were, it specifically says, I see.
So if someone read that
fucking
note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
I'm gonna shoot the whole phrase.
Exactly.
I can?
The room that Makoto...
Is that the right one?
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Yeah.
They got switched?
Yeah.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
The whole yellow bit? Oh. See, it was fucking with me because I was shooting words earlier and it wasn't fucking working. So I thought I just had to hit a specific word in the phrase.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No, it was not.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Yeah, I wonder who did it. I wonder who did it. Only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched the rooms. Ah, fuck, it's Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Yeah,
so the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about, Justin. Just us two in 5 minutes, Constantly. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
What indeed?
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
I don't think it was.
You still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The shiny. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because it is shiny glittery! Is there specifically...
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Yeah.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you.
Which I'm saying we should still be checking people's hands.
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
But that means somebody should probably still have glitter on their hands.
See, and so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. We're getting used to these non-stop debates. Not really, but sure. Starting the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your cylinder. No, don't do that! Just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Okay, so not only do I have to think on the spot, but I also have to make decisions. Great! Press and release the QC to cycle through each one. You can use the mouse, or you can use the mouse wheel. The logic difficulty is set to kind. Fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. First, this time the logic difficulty is set to mean. Why? Replica sheath. Probably has something to do with the sheath, I'm guessing.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I don't know, that seems wrong.
No, that's wrong.
For some reason.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Yeah. I totally picked that by chance.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
That's what I said!
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think
And that was Sayaka.
So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
But
So she
Sayaka
grabbed
had the
sword
knife.
to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
I think he's got it backwards.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry.
I think
but don't
Sayaka
think used
attacked
the sword
them.
to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands are clean. Part of her body that shows she never used a sword. If you wanted to use it, which part of your body would you have to? Her palms!
I got it!
I'm telling ya!
You're
And the
talking about
water
her
doesn't
palms,
work
right?
at night.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Oops.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I
Shiny!
said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Telling y'all, we should check people's
There's really
hands.
no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
The water's off at night.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What the fuck does it have to do with the
That's not
conversation?
it at all.
What the fuck? The water's off, you idiot!
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Coco, what the fuck?
My.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Now, children, calm
I'm not sure
down.
whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Both of you
An
are
insult,
stupid.
Obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that
The
means
ultimate morons!
the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheets with the kitchen knife was
Sayaka. It was Sayaka!
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Yeah,
But we already said that the attack started with...
the kitchen knife.
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do
She
you
wanted to
understand?
try and kill
She
him
wasn't
so
a
that she
blameless
could
victim in this.
escape.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
And she was killed in self-defense.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms.
She was gonna
correct?
blame it on us.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
That deceitful fucking
Sayaka
bitch!
wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
I knew I didn't trust her!
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And
I
by
told
committing
y'all!
the murder there instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
I mean, I still got implicated
But for that to
anyways.
work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Very risky. She
For one
died.
thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
No, he wouldn't.
I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat
He
behavior.
fucking wouldn't. That
I'm
goddamn
sure Sayaka
idiot.
realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wow,
Then
rude.
You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her.
Oh, how
and she
the
died at
turn
the hands of
tables.
the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on. That can't be true.
It is. Because.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
No, we haven't.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
We don't know who it was yet.
Awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Oh
yeah! Right now, you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
It's still Leon. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing left. You mean other than the name that she etched into the wall in blood? Yeah, that.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Wrong.
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Ultimate doesn't quit you in these trials.
Dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
That's true. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that, and I can prove it. Left index finger! That's why her finger's fucked up!
Index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Turn it upside down!
1103.
Turn it upside down!
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever.
No, we already asked the
You
Tiny
should know
Q.
all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
Turn it upside down.
It's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Yeah, the other ones.
The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder what it
Whoa.
says.
You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Wow. Fucking rude.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Oh shit, guys, we found the brain cell.
N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
Turn it upside down! God damn it, guys!
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Thank you! Jesus! Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my
Is it
God.
a
Now
name?
I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
You
just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Gee, I wonder. Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. You turn her message upside down, it should become crystal clear. Select someone. It was actually Junko. Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What?
Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Sure, a coincidence.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Uh-huh, sure. That's what letters are.
It's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
I am definitely not writing
That sounds like
in the
one
air
hell of a
next to me
stretch
right
to
now.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
I'm saying shit like that. You
If
did
you're
it.
not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Yeah.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Let me see them sleeves. The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's a thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
And only Baseball Man can throw that
One piece
far.
burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
No, the crystal ball, too.
I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Are there? Are you sure?
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
I mean, all you have to do is look at the style.
You're
Again,
right.
there's enough of a cuff
That
there
alone
to...
isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out. How? Where? Where? Where the shirt was destroyed. If we focus on that, the killer will become clear. Wait, there's no dialogue here. I picked the wrong one. Where it was destroyed. Talk about the trash room incinerator, right? How the fuck's that supposed to make anything clear?
Shoot.
Oh no, I picked the wrong one. Vaguely, because I don't know what the fuck you want from me. How?
I got it! If we look closely
Oh
at
no,
how the
cringe
shirt was
damage!
disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
I don't know how this is different than how or where, but sure.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
Do you?
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Uh-huh.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Uh-huh.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Uh-huh.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Or somebody with a real good arm.
Interesting.
That's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. By being a ultimate baseball star. And that's exactly what proves it's Leon. Fuck.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
No.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Not
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order, which means the only possible
fuck, I hit the wrong button! I meant to hit the space key, I made the one that made it go faster instead!
He was... Huh? Me?
Don't worry, Hifumi, I got you. I just hit the wrong button, shut up.
The key to the trash room.
Whoever was on clean...
So the only one, the person...
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Wrong!
No,
you don't have to get close to the incinerator! This evidence is going to come in an email?
I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Wrong!
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Shattered! From being
Actually,
thrown!
It was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball! They divine with it!
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
And I wonder
Remember
who
what you
could
said before,
do
Hifumi?
that. Someone turned the incinerator on! Oh no! I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy!
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge
With a really long
was
stick.
because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
What do you have to
But
say?
the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Is only
Someone
possible
really do that?
by one person.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because they're the ultimate fanfic creator. No, wait, baseball star. Baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah!
Do you
Leon!
have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Do I? Do I sound
30 feet away
stupid?
would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer.
Prove it!
These
I
goddamn
proved I
shit
wasn't.
brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
Telling who? I'm the shit for
still
brains you
wanna
have to
admit it?
convince.
Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Why me?
And with that, we can end this.
Why does it always have to be me? Y'all are here too.
Listen to me. What the hell do you mean end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, Pulse! Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing statement. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book! However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to the breakthrough. Well then, good luck. Alright, let's go. Oh my. Oh goodness. Okay. Everyone was seeing how the incident began when the killer entered. Oh. This. Okay. That. Yeah. So she tried to do a stabby stab, and, she not do a stabby stab so good, and he grab a sword, and then she come for him and stabby stab, and he's like, bam, I block your sword with another sword. And then he's like, ah, and he smack her wrist, and she drop it. I think. Yeah, she drop it. Oh no. Maybe. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, and then she's like, ah, oh no, my wrist. And then she went and hid in the bathroom. Wait. Maybe that's incorrect. Why is the sword there? Hang on. That, and then, wait. This seems incorrect. Okay, but wait. Blah. Wait, why is that there? No. Maybe do a heckin' sword and the slash and the blah. And then she's like, ah, blah. And then he's like, oh no, the door. And then he's like, I'm gonna break this door. And then... Not. Okay. Yeah, that. And then he grabbed that, and then she's like, ah, blah. And then... Wait, no, what? No, wait, hang on. Maybe that goes there? And she drops that. And then he is like, it's blah blah, and then he's like blah blah, And then he's like, knife, and she's like, what? And then... Maybe that... Wait. No. This one. There. And then that. And then that. And then do a stabby stab. I think. And then she's like, oh no, I'm dead. And then he's just like, I'm gonna use this lint roller and clean up and make sure that nobody knows that I was in here. And then he's like, I'm gonna go incinerate some stuff. And he's gonna wind up and throw. And then that, and then do that. Wait. Yeah. And then it's a whoosh. And then throw. And then no, wait. That doesn't go there. Hang on, no. This goes here, because then it's just like, oh no, the sleeve, blah 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 blah. And so then this piece actually goes here. And then wind up and a throw. And so, I don't know where this piece goes. Does this one go there? No. Killer used an item in a room to help dispose of... Okay, so that does go there. This is the one I'm not sure of. So she says, I use the last order. Okay, so that goes there. Okay, and then she's like, oh no, I did the thing with the stuff and the whatever. And then supposed to the that with the this and the that. And then this one, I'm not so sure about. And the killer kind of says in the tag, what did they do next? Counter with the side, what did they do next? Grab the knife, I guess? But then... Object the killer through to activate the incinerator. Oh, that. There. Okay. Maybe there's one extra one? I'm gonna check to make sure these are correct. Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife. They noticed something in my room. Okay, so that was this. And then they used that object to deflect. Okay. So that's correct. So I think there's just one extra one to like throw you off. That seems correct. 'Cause yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Alright, there. That's what happened. Alright. So he came to the room and she's like, I'm gonna stab him. And he's just like, hello, I'm here. And she's like, get stabbed. And he's like, oh no. Oh, look, there's a thing here. And so when she went to go do a stabby stab, he's just like, no, I block your stabby stab. And now I'm going to do a stabby stab of myself. And then, you know, her wrist got broken and she dropped the knife. And so he grabbed the knife. And then she ran into the bathroom. And she's like, oh no, oh fuck, I fucked up. And so now he's like, aha, I'm going to break this door down. And he took the knife and he did a stabby stab. And then she wrote his name because he did the stabby stab instead. And then, you know, she died. And he left and he's just like, well, fuck, I gotta clean up evidence now. And so he took the lint roller and he's like, I'm gonna clean this so good. You've never seen anything so good. And then he's like, I'm gonna throw all this out. I'm gonna turn this on with this ball thingy that I found. And I'm gonna like ultimate baseball star this shit and wind up and release and turn the fushi on. And then I'm gonna take all of my gunky bloody stuff and wind up and release. But he fucked up because it didn't all burn up. Some of it was left over and that fell. And he's just like, ha ha ha, I got away with it. Did those stupid kids? And that's how it happened. That's exactly how it happened. I was a hi, Yara.
Here's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Ironic, because she's the one who suggested I bring it in the first
During
place.
The struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
No, I don't like my reason out. What? What? No. That one?
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Ching!
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Is that what that's supposed to portray?
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Ding!
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah, Leon! I explained it better, but I guess that was an okay way.
Crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
The shiny?
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything
Also,
that's
ads
been said?
incoming.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean,
With
all
what
of this
evidence?
is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
I mean, it's kind of lying all over the place.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Oh shit! She's finally bringing some evidence. He thinks he told him just too much. I mean, you're about to get pegged as a murderer in the murder game, so I think protesting is probably the best thing that you should be doing. But you know, it's not gonna work. But also cliffhanger, because the ads are coming in. Also, no, we're not getting a close-up manga panel of the shirt taking off. Honestly, I didn't even realize that was what that image was supposed to be. I thought he was just like staring at things in the room, like, there sure is a lot of evidence happening here. Even if I said it would have been too suspicious. True. I was gonna say objects too much, but I've been baby wrangling half the day. Oh boy! Oh boy! How's baby wrangling going? There are letters there. Man, I am so glad that I saved doing this for the next stream, cause ooh fucking boy. Imagine if I tried to do this at the end of last week's stream. It's been 4 hours and we're still not even done yet. I haven't taken a break yet. I was gonna do it at the end of this. It's been going for a while. Could have speedran it. I could not. Finally comes gonna present some evidence. And before Makoto, you do it. Fucking, that's how it's been going this entire time. It's just been, yes, Makoto, you get it. I have all the answers already. I know the secrets, I have hints, I have evidence. I literally have evidence that proves you do it, but I'm gonna wait until you, like, fumble your way through this shit before actually presenting it. Cause I have to maintain my mysterious personality, even though this is literally a life or death situation. Yup. The person fucking know which was super important and didn't tell anyone? Yeah! Prove your own innocence before they knew who it was all along. Literally! Where the fuck did that come from? Spouters, do you mind? You cannot just build webs on me. I know I've been sitting here for a minute, but you still cannot build webs directly on me. That's just fucking rude. Floating along there. I don't even know where it's, like, connected to. Dumbasses. Anyways, ad's almost over. Before I leave for work. Ayo? Ayo? You like my Monokuma popcorn bucket? I made it right before stream. I made these? Oh shit! Hey yo! Those are cute as fuck. Good job. Good job! Those are cute as fuck. Also, welcome back, community, from the ads. Alright, let's continue this shit. Give me that evidence!
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of
God
that evidence.
fucking damn it! First bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please! Sometimes during class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. Yeah, I would imagine. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh shit, we're playing a rhythm game? Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as a tempo marker reaches it. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Great. Do this consecutively, you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each button hit. Great. Ugh. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, your influence gauge reaches 0 if you fail. Good luck. Great. Okay, that was a lot of information to process.
The screws from the doorknob. They didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
The toolkit.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
That's not getting you anywhere. I had indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Okay. The moment of truth. Hey.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Wait, what? We already cut it. Class is seriously adjourned. No, wait, no! Go back! What? I was confused! Well, it's not the black and one too bad. Looks like a real killer that gets to graduate. Congratulations to them! Wait!
Is this really the end for all of us?
Wanna give it another shot? Yeah, obviously!
I refuse to give up yet.
I didn't know what I was doing! Don't destroy your opponent's. Match button presses with each tempo marker. Okay, I was doing that. Press a right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy saying you locked onto the button tempo. Okay, I am so confused.
When the killer removed the screws from the door, instead, they must have used some.
I refuse to acknowledge you.
Yeah, shut up.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Okay.
You lie. Stop talking.
Okay, this is a little complicated.
You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
What?
Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay. Ha!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
Okay, that was a lot. That was a lot to track. That was a lot of eyeballs that was happening there. That was stressful. But also, hi, hey, welcome on in. How's it going?
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
I mean, he could have just used the knife to unscrew them if he was smart, but you know.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Thank you for the follow. I think that was a follow. I didn't get a notification in chat, but if that's what that was, then thank you for the follow. Welcome to Litter House.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
It was me. Well, welcome to Litter House, Common Rider Leo. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, I see a lot of tools here. True. Very fucking true.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own!
Stupid!
Yeah, you,
It had to be
stupid.
your very own toolkit.
Stupid!
You're not helping your case.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the
He's not gonna
screwdriver
show
will
it.
show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
You're the stupid one.
So, you have no rebuttal?
None.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Get fucked. Yay! I got an A rank! I did it! He said butt. Ha! He's making a compelling. He really is making a pretty compelling argument. This soup doesn't turn out really stupid stew. Ah! Oh, that's how you get more medals.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited!
I'm not very
Who will
excited.
be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You know, if it wasn't such a long process, I would really want to, like, lose it just to see what the game over is like, but... Bing, bing, bing! Guilty! Fucking Jigsaw-ass teddy bear, it really is. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh! Looks like you've got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata!
Dots.
Huh?
You heard us.
Hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, what he said. What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
I mean, to be fair, she did attack him first. It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky.
That's all. Yeah, that's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Dots. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with was really the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. Fucking what? After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Oh yeah, the videos. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. I mean, we all got videos. We're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here! Makoto grew a spine. Did he, though? The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. I have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. Oh, it's a recommendation. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, rejected the friends we've made along the way. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
yeah, she knew you were a sucker. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault! Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. No, don't do that. That's a bad idea.
That's enough.
True, though. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough, I was sure it would leave a bruise. Damn, got some secret strength going on there, huh?
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did?
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened one, Leon Kuwata, will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yeah, punishment. You got caught, shit fuck.
You mean execution?
Yup.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice! I had to kill her!
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment! It was self-defense!
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? I mean, she kinda did come for him with a knife first. When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. But you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. Had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Why the fuck not? Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
What?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. That's surprisingly level-headed of you.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Thrills, chills, kills!
War never changes.
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Blah blah. Think of the self-care package.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star!
No, 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 no!
You're fucked.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Yay! Oh, have a nice rest of your scene. Thank you. You'll be very good VA. Aw, thank you. He said the thing!
No!
Oh!
Oh boy, I can't wait for this to get copyright claimed on YouTube again! Leon has been found guilty.
Time for punishment.
Oh. Zoom! Cowabunga! Ah, right in the dick. That's gotta hurt. Well, that was intense. Hey guys, I think he's okay. Oh shit, you're right. I'm sure he's fine. What's a couple of balls to the ball? Totally fine. Home run! I wish he could. I bet he wishes he could run home. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, we can't call it that. What else could we call it? An animated cutscene?
Extreme!
Woo! Extreme! That was Who Last of Us.
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control!
Yeah, what Hifumi said. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are we doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear!
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? Ah yes, the most upstanding of young citizens.
Hey,
It seems you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. I'll be here for next year. Fuck yeah! Well, I'm gonna be playing this every Friday until we finish it. So, drop by anytime. I appreciate it. One of those guys. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyone that... Let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone was waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some fun for the later. Teehee, I'm just a silly little bear.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Bum bum bum! Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. Not as dead as the others, ayo! But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? 1. She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. And I promise I'm not gonna murder you like that other person did. Only grunts and anime sound effects. About Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you could never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Hamanawa? She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. You can't just put those words out there. I mean, there's no way you could know that unless you were, like, there or something. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
I have theory. Oh, boy! Give me your theory. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. Hamanoa?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was... uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who could overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me with the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Ah. Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Ha 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 ha. Hmm. He was being nice to you before the DVDs. True. I guess that's true. Yoga's actually the one that died. That girl. This girl's an imposter. That would be quite the plot twist for sure. They didn't purposely be tricking you prior to the DVDs. There was no incentive. Other than getting out, I mean, maybe, possibly, I don't know. You haven't received the Despair Bat! Oh boy, I get to be Harley Quinn! Okay. Dots. 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 We're gonna talk about this last time. She was nice to you before any discussion of murder happened. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Okay. Yeah, we'll just finish out the night and then we'll take a quick break. Are we back in our room then? Dots. 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 No, we can't be. It's way too clean. Oh, we can actually go in here now. It's gone. She really is gone. Almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us...
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at rotting corpses every day. That can't be good for your health.
I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. Sure, that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto? Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm gravy. I'm Gucci. Why wouldn't I be okay in this situation?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why didn't you just stay in Sayaka's room? I feel like that would almost be worse. Staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up! Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Not honestly supposed to make us feel better. Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. It's an extreme psychopath! Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing somebody else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? This isn't what you wanted, is it? Dots.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. No, her name is Tiny Cute. Didn't you all technically get out? Oh shit, you're right. Loophole! You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
What? What? Don't see who?
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that about just now? Is he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair had only just begun. Chapter 2! Boy's Life of Despair. Oh no, glasses! Oh no, glasses! Is that a threat? I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He would.
1, 2, 3, 4.
God damn it, Taka.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Ugh. No thanks, I'm good.
Ah, doesn't that feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure you stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. Wow, I'm not getting notifications, but whatever that was, thank you for it. The power can be yours! That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Oh, wait. Just doesn't matter. Get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
I refollowed. Oh, well then welcome back in. Why'd you unfollow? Rude? I kid.
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement! I know how much you guys love those. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? That dazzling, glimmering, shining?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADHD and your ADHD.
What? Rude? I think?
I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode!
With that, Monokuma had disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. I resemble that remark. Yeah! Fucking don't come at me so directly. How dare you? But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside? Yeah, totally. 100%.
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. Hate it when Twin Drill and Swim fan fight. They're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source! Now let's get moving! Seeing his words at their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Okay. Goodness gravy. Break time! Although I don't know if I want to start the next chapter or just kind of like hold it there, because like I guess we'll decide when we come back. For now, I am like 2 hours over my break, and so I need to go stretch, and I need to go pee, and I need a snack. So, we will be back at the 5 is 10, 20 mark. We'll be back at the 20 mark. And when we return, we'll either get however far in chapter 2 or swap and play something else for the rest of the stream. But we'll decide that when we come back. All right. So everybody go get some snack, get some drink, get some stretch, look away from the screen for a little while. And, I will see you in 15 minutes. All right. All right. Cool. I'll see you in a bit then. We're back! We're back! Welcome back! Alright, I think I have decided, since we only have a little bit more time left before I usually end stream, we're just going to play something for the last hour. Play something different for the last hour. And I think that thing is going to be... what am I feeling? I'm eating dinner? Fuck yeah, what's for dinner tonight? What am I feeling, y'all? Half tempted to play Papa's Pizzeria. Mashed potatoes and veggies. Ooh, that sounds really good. That sounds real fucking good. You know what? This is what I'm gonna boot up. Eyeballs hurt. We all deal with the migraine. Yeah, fucking allergies for me. Ugh, my eyes are so dry. Weeba! Hi, Nyara! Ugh. Sorry, that's worse. It's terrible. That's really what I could say. Is this fucking terrible? Ah! My node! My node! Ugh. Me and who right now? My node. That's who. Alright, so we're just gonna build some mech formers and vibe for the rest of the night. We're just gonna build stuff and vibe. Cause I think you know, we ended on the end of the chapter, and I've only got about an hour or so left of stream, so I don't want to like just barely start chapter 2. And then have to end it, you know? So I think we're just gonna leave that for next week. We will start chapter 2 next week. So. Ugh. Also, I decided to boot this up because Rydon and I spent all of yesterday building Gunpla. And I was like, you know, why not? We'll continue this. And so I'm building like a big version of a Chibi Gundam that I built before. And it's like a master grade or something, I think. And let me tell y'all, fucking cutting cutting itty bitty little tiny pieces out of the sprues is so stressful. Because not only do I have to make sure that I'm not cutting the actual piece, but also this plastic just likes to bounce off into the ether as soon as you, like, fully cut it out. And so, like, for the itty-bitty tiny little pieces, it's just like, well, that's gone. I cut it out and it's just fucking gone. Gone forever, never to be seen again. It's true to life. Yeah, yeah. Cause like, this is the third Gunpla ever. It was my third Gunpla ever. And my tiny little eyes. The eyes! I kept having pieces just like as I was literally holding them and trying to pop them into other pieces will just like pop out of my hand and vanish. Ah, there we go. I had pieces that would like go down my sleeve. And then when I went to go look for it, I realized I was looking in the wrong sleeve because it was in the other sleeve somehow. And then I had my little eyeballs that were like the clear plastic stuff. That's even more annoying to try and cut out. Because that plastic, I don't know, that plastic feels like it's made out of rubber springs. Because it just, you cut it out and just, poof, it's gone. It's halfway across the room. How? I don't know, but it is. Boop. Magic. It was magic. No, magic doesn't go flying across the room. Magic didn't go flying across the room on me. It's this tiny little piece. Oh, it's the back of the hand. Yeah, very strong magnets as a kid, and they slammed together at an extremely high rate of speed. A bright flash, and I never saw them again. Pretty sure they shifted dimensions. That's about what these fucking things do. That's about what happened. Rhino kept making fun of me because I kept asking if I lost a piece. I didn't. They didn't. I never lost a piece. They just flew across the room. Or down my sleeve. Or in my pants. Somehow. But I didn't lose them. So ha. But also, I feel like now is a good time to mention, I started talking about this at the end of last stream, and then my fucking internet died out. And so I never actually got to fully get through all of it. So I figured now, since we're like chilling and chatting, now I will attempt to re-explain. And that is, starting on Monday the 7th, I will be doing a week-long subathon. So I will be streaming every single day from the 7th to the... what day? 7th through the 12th. I'll be streaming every single day. And we'll have subathon goals. And I've got a couple people lined up for collabs. So we're gonna be doing some collabs with some peoples. And yeah, so that'll be fun. But I'll be basically, the plan currently is to... I'm going to do a set amount of time on the first day, and then for every preceding day afterwards, I'll start out at like 2 or 4 hours, and then every sub, as you know, normal, will add time onto the timer. So it'll the first day will be a set time. But then every day after will just be, however, it will be dependent on sub count. And I've got a couple little goals in mind. Some fun stuff. Hopefully some fun stuff planned. But if there's anything specific that you guys might want to see, then let me know, and I can consider it for the list. Lucifer's always looking for one I dropped all night. Got them back there as of the night. Yeah, you did. It's true. But yeah, I'll be streaming the entire week next week. Every single day, Monday through Saturday. You're welcome. We'll be doing a combination of just like chill work streams and some fun video games and sub goal stuff and some collabs. Really, it's gonna be pretty chill, all things considered. Not gonna be anything too, like, hyphy. But hopefully some fun stuff. Hopefully do some fun stuff. There we go. What do you mean that's not the one I originally wanted? What do you mean it's not the one you originally wanted? Yeah. True. True. Oops. These pieces are much easier to paint than, like, a real one. Very convenient for me and my twitchy fingers. Oh, but they dropped a piece in a teeny tiny wormhole in space-time Salsa losing it forever. Ah. Accurate. It's so yellow. Such a bright yellow. Oops. One of the eyeballs. There we go. There we go. And some decals. Maybe we could get through a good amount of Danganronpa during the week-long stream too. It looks like currently the Friday or Saturday is probably most likely gonna be whatever collab we do day. And then the rest of the week will just kind of be whatever we're doing. Bing! Work stream or video games, or I wanna play some VR games probably. But it should be a good time. It should be a good time. It'll be fun to stream for a week. I don't know if I could stream every day, like, permanently, but I do like doing it, like, occasionally, once in a while for special events. Because I basically just, like, empty out my entire week to stream. So, I don't, like, It's basically just a week off from everything else that I normally do. Because I do... But, because like, you guys know that basically all of my off-stream time is... I'm usually working on something or another. And so whenever I do like special event week-long streams, it's just kind of an opportunity for me to clear out my schedule and do nothing but stream. And so like, it's just kind of nice. It's a nice little time. I could never do it permanently because like there's just still so much stuff that I like doing. So much stuff that needs to get done. But for a special occasion, it's a fun time. At least for me. So I'm looking forward to it. Especially since I kind of need the break from editing right now. Because I've gotten through, I think, 3? Yeah, 3. I've gotten through 3 Subnautica doohickey things so far. And they're a lot of fucking work. So it'd be nice to have a little break from them, honestly. Whose murder involves robots? We just finished up. We just finished chapter 1 for, or chapter 2. We just finished chapter 2. So I decided to just kind of chill out with this for the rest of the night. But yes, I made a little Monokuma popcorn bowl. Although I realized, like, right at the start of stream that I should have made a detective hat. So I'll probably make that next time. Do that. I did! I made it like 15 minutes before stream! As per fucking usual. Well, yeah, it's a little Monokuma popcorn bowl. It's be cool. I'll throw Monaco face bird into a wood chipper. I think we all would, to be fair. I think that's true of everyone. There we go. Hi, Otis, you're not new. Thank you for the head pats. Pop. 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 So satisfying. Robot. Robot. I love robots. Also, my eyeballs hurt. They're in so much pain. Fucking allergies are trying to kill me. The mortar is me! Ugh. It's possible to rob builder. It is impossible. I'm not even rest your eyes. It's not the screen, it's just my allergies. Thank you for the save. It saves automatically. Ugh. My nose is runny, my eyes are dry, my head aches. Ugh. I love spring, but it does not love me. It does not love me. Which is a shame. Ah. There we go. Goes down there. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. I have these backwards. Like, there's only one piece on it. So why no pop? That's because I had them on the opposite side. Also, while I was starting out building the gunpla, apparently it's the kind that has like the full exoskeleton inside of it. It's got a full endo in it. And so I'm just like, oh, that'd be kind of neat to try and build the endo first and then build the rest of it around. So like I have a full endo. But it turns out that's a lot harder than it looks. And I kind of gave up after a few pieces. You did put pics in Discord. But I tried, just for the record, just so everyone knows. I gave it my best. But I also gave up. This piece goes here, and this piece goes here. That goes there, and that pops into there. Aha. Progress. Definitely goes up here somewhere. Bah. Also, I have a question for you guys. I know I've kind of asked similar questions before, but I have been thinking about a great many things lately. And I was curious. I think this piece goes down here. There we go. I was curious what it is, why it is. It was very fun to play with. Probably. It is. But I want to know why you guys watch me. Like, I know you said funny and vibey chills. Chilly vibes. But, like, why me over all of the bajillion other VTubers? Or Twitch streamers in general. Like, what makes you pop into my stream or watch my videos in general? It's probably too long to fit into a Twitch message. Cool. That works. SB on Box. I like to hang out here, but why? Why do you like to hang out here? What is it about here that endears you to it? Because, like, I like to watch my friends. Aww. I will also like to watch my friends. I wish I could do that more. I wish I could do more of that. But alas, there is not infinite time in the day, as much as I wish there were. I want this color. I would enjoy a rage or infectious in equal measure. Noted. Yeah. Talented attack. Psh. Psh. No. Fuck. Cause like I'm always watching videos and recommendation, advice video series and whatnot. I watch a lot of advice videos, and one of the things that's always mentioned, right, is how would you convince someone to watch your streams? Like, if someone currently doesn't watch your streams, how would you convince them to do so? And I'm just like, I don't actually know. I don't honestly know. I don't know why the fuck people watch me. I don't know how I would, like, explain my anything to people to be like, this is why you should watch my streams. Like, I don't fucking know, man. I'm baffled by it more than anybody else. I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to, like... And, like, if I can't even explain it, then I can't, like, market it, right? Like... I can't focus on it and make sure that that's, have that be a thing that people know they can find in my streams. If I don't even know, then how the fuck is anybody else gonna know? I'm just like, I don't know. And so I was like, I'm gonna ask chat. I'm gonna ask chat again. I know I've asked chat like a dozen times why the fuck they watch me, but I'm gonna ask again. Because I honestly don't know how the fuck I would convince somebody to watch my streams who doesn't already. Because I'm just like, I don't. Take my coffee malfunctioning soda machine. I am a malfunctioning soda machine. You ask for a Coke and I give you a Pepsi. Okay, all sec. Silvos! Thank you for the gift subs. Oh shit, does that put us at I think that puts us at a thing. Wait. Finger slit. Oh no, that's the best kind of finger slip. But thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate it. And if anybody out there in chat got a gift subs or Silvos, make sure you thank them. Also, I live here. You do live here. Right on, you don't count. But hey, that puts us over our first sub goal. Fuck yeah. Our first sub goal is reached. You know what that means? That means we've unlocked. You guys officially get Grumform redeem. The first sub goal for the thing that I had set up was unlocking Grumform as a redeem. So you guys now, someone remind me. Probably after stream, I will set that up. And you can redeem Grumform now. Congratulations. Yay! Silvos did. Silvos hit you with money spend. Congratulations, everyone who got a gift subs. You have emotes and access to a sub-only Discord channel if you're in my Discord. And you get to vote on the next horror game that I play when we finish them. And sometimes I give you guys sneak peeks of what I'm working on early. A variety of stuff, and that's my jam. Fashion 9, there's not a lot of fashion-centered VTubers. That's true. I will rip an outfit apart. A dad joke for you. In the Cars universe, if they were able to twerk and make a job out of it, that would be a career? That took me a second. I was just like, career? What? Car booty? Twerk? Oh! Career. It's a career. I get it! I feel a niche that no one else I find entertaining does. True. I do that. I do like fashion-y stuff. Don't let a kid that How dare you accuse me of lying? I've never lied to chat a day in my life. Don't look at the entire backlog of me lying to chat about various things. I would never. I'm trying to sleep, got woken up with a notification. Oh no! Well then, good morning! I have a question for Rosca. Do I do a 10 pool for hot thick bread wife or save it for someone else? How much do you want hot thick bread wife? That on a scale of fox wife, how worth? How worth? Oh. Those are some thighs. Yeah, I'd say worth. I've decided that it is absolutely worth 100%. Yep. Yep. 10 pool. Let's go. The ad Kaguru, they told me there was a good quality production program at the bottom. Like I dive in. Oh no. Well, luckily for you, you don't have to dive into any lakes because I already told you about the one. Maybe I should go back to reviewing productivity apps. Maybe that's a thing I can do again. Thighs. Let me tell you right now. Thighs. I already bought it. Fuck yeah. Hype train success. Let's fucking go. Aw, that's a fucking cute ass emote. Aw, that's adorable. Oh my god. Who is Breadwife? I must know. Great question. Who is Breadwife? Who is Bread? I need to know who Breadwife is. Sub goal met. Let's go. Her name is literally Breddy Lamau. A fitting name, but a very funny name. What does this button do? Ah. Why do I have a button for that? Why do I have a button for that? What? Okay, I was gonna open my so I have hotkeys on my Steam Deck for like the different candles. Yes, for different candles. No, for different like camera locations, right? I have my chatting and full view and like the gaming and all of that, right? I have buttons for all of this, right? You're welcome. But I also have a button that just says return. I just have a button next to my cameras folder that just says return. And I'm like, return to what? Return to what? Why do I have a button that says return? What does this do? It goes to my chatting screen and zooms in, and I don't know why. I don't know why this is a button. Why would you not have a button for that? Why would I have a button for it? I'm very confused. Wait. I think I know why. Hang on, I think I just remembered why, because I just realized. No, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say, I just realized that my eye is glowing, and so it turns on my glow button as well, but no, it doesn't. I lied. Never mind. I have no fucking idea why I have a button for that. I have no idea why that button is there. Okay, characters do not know how to button their shirts. No. No, they don't. Return to Monk. Apparently. Return to return. Ah! Those war machines are so capable of button shirts to loot them. Stream start button. But that's the thing, is like, I have buttons for stream start. There's already a button for that, and that's on the first page. That's the extra weird part, is this is on the second page of my Steam Deck. So like, this this is where I have like all of my outfit buttons and expressions and chaos button and all of that. I don't know why this exists. I don't remember why I made this. Or why it's called Return. Sadly did not obtain her. I'm devastated. I'm devastated. What other buttons in here do I have? I have buttons for screens that I don't even have anymore. Buttons for sound effects that I don't have anymore. Does this one ever work? It does. This one does work. You can't see it because I'm zoomed in, but this is a button that I've had that I've never actually had to use. Why is this over here? Oh, it's the silhouette button. Okay, that makes sense. Why did I just call it lights off? I already have a lights off button. This is my lights off button. Why do I have two lights off buttons? Guys, why did I set up the things that I did on my stream deck? Because I know you have the answers. I know you guys know why I do the things that I do. Because I don't, so somebody's gotta. What the fuck? What the fuck? Probably to judge chat's soul. You know? Well, funnily enough, one of our sub goals, when we get to that, once I actually decide what the next levels are, is in fact Nuntekit Confessionals Part 2. That is one of our sub goals. So I will hopefully at some point have a judging chat button. If we hit it, I will once again be judging chat and your pencil thieving ways. That's my reasons for enjoying you, boss cat. Fuck yeah! I'm gonna go have a quick read. Oh, that's a you did those are indeed paragraphs. Okay. I will give that a thorough read over and through after stream then, because I want to consume these words and process these words. So I'll give that a good read over. If I say skip it if you want, no. I will never. I'll tell you, but then I have to kill you? No. No. Wouldn't mind it if you did it now. I could, but I'm a slow reader, so it'll take me a second. So if I read it now, I'm gonna be silent for a second. If you guys are chill with me being quiet, so I can read. Because it takes me a minute to read everything, which sucks for me, by the way, because I really like books. I really like reading. But at some point in my life, I went from consuming books with an unheard of speed and hunger to can't read a paragraph. I must do the thing, but I can't articulate why I enjoy it here. Me neither! That makes two of us! I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just glad you guys enjoy being here. Like, for whatever fucking reason it is, I'm glad that you guys enjoy being here. I just want to, like, figure out how to explain to other people why they might also enjoy being here. So that I could be like, hey, get in my streams. Like, the best I've got, and it's a pretty solid, like, honestly, usually, right, when I have to explain to people why they should join my streams, it's, A, I like horror games, and I'm a giant bubble-blowing bitch baby, and, you know, that's entertaining. But also, I have a really solid fucking community that's full of, like, really fucking cool people who do really cool things, and, like, I just have a solid fucking community full of cool people. And so, like, you know. Yeah. Yeah. That's about it. I also read slow. You are a lying sack of shit is what you are. I don't know how I didn't lose my reading speed. Not practice MS, but it still exists apparently. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. And like, that's the weird thing, right? It's like, I didn't even lose it over time through not reading. like, it was just one day just fucking gone. It was just fucking gone with no explanation, because I have always read, maybe it was just high school. I think it was high school, honestly. I think high school killed my ability to read, because just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to stare off into space. Can't read fast either. It's a struggle for sure. I wish I could get my ability to like just annihilate books back. Okay, I'm gonna give a quick read. You guys stare at the robot for a sec. Rather need nor talk fast. That's a lie. I'll ramble. Yeah, ramble. Go ramble in the chat. Tell everybody tell everybody how your day is. I didn't mean coming in here and rambling.
He's often used as an evil version of Optimus Prime, and you'll notice that he's black and red on it. That's like the normal description for Nemesis Prime, but sometimes you'll see Nemesis Prime with teal instead of red. It actually started in Car Robots, or Transformers Robots in Disguise, or Transformers RID 2004. Robots in Disguise series from a... We're not going to talk about that. Anyways, Prime was teal in that series, called Scourge. Now, some of you might be thinking, Scourge is a totally different Transformer. Got like a dingle on his head. That's correct. Scourge, P1, did have a dingle on his head. But after Beast Wars, they decided to
has a what on his head?
A dingle. Anyways, they decided to redesign Scourge, and for some reason, they thought that making him an evil Optimus was the way to do it. So, that's kind of where we get the teal version of Prime from. Those of you who watch Transformers Prime will know that they decided to use teal design for the evil Optimus. Though, evil Optimus in that series was actually a just bad robot that was made by humans. And as you know, one of those humans winds up being fused and knocked down by the... But that's just common knowledge. This is Prime and like popular part of Transformers fiction for quite some time. Look carefully. Oh, Nickel. Ah, nice! But yeah, Nemesis Prime for, diametrically opposing, but a lot of the times it's actually kind of personality. Like as that he is an evil Optimus Prime, so he's kind of, I don't know. He's popular because
he's evil.
It's a cool design, but I actually think as a character he's kind of. I think Shattered Glass Optimus is much more interesting. You're probably thinking, well, what's the difference? Shattered Glass Optimus is also an evil Optimus Prime. He's evil AU Optimus Prime from reality, where good and evil are like literally switched on their vertices. So, Megatron is good, well, Optimus Prime is evil instead of good. Now the problem is that Megatron is mostly evil, but also kind of just a dick. And originally, when he formed the Decepticons, he actually was trying to fight for Transformers' rights. Optimus Prime, on the other hand, is a paragon of justice and good. So when you flip those two on the axis of good and evil, Megatron becomes a pretty good guy, like a very friendly neighbor and a general do-gooder who cares about his community. Optimus Prime becomes a sadistic, genocidal fucking. So he decides that he wants to build the Ark, punish and enslave all sentient beings. It's not just about Cybertron. He wants to conquer the entire universe, slaughter everyone. Now, Shattered Glass Optimus Prime, visually, is very distinct from regular Optimus Prime. Shattered Glass Optimus Prime is purple with green tinted windows, and the name Shattered Glass comes from the his left breast window having cracks in it. It's shattered, as it were. Now, in the original comics where Shattered Glass was introduced, Cliffjumper allegedly died, as Cliffjumpers want to do. But what had actually happened is he had teleported into a bunch of AUs, and it was basically a story to write like different Transformers AUs and introduce stuff. Ooh, there's an Ultraman. Anyways, yeah, basically a bunch of AUs for, you know, Cliffjumper to bounce around in and introduce a bunch of it's Gurren Lagann. Bunch of different Transformers AUs. But Shattered Glass is so popular, it kind of transcended that.
Okay. Anyways, thanks. Bye.
Right, you're welcome, everybody.
Right on their own microscope can heal them better. Someday, Rhydon's got a computer. We just have to figure out how the fuck to set it up. Blah blah blah. I was struggling for control over their mortal form again. The body. It's funny because of the two of us, I'm the one who has the body pillow. Of the two of us, I'm the one with the body pillow. So that makes that infinitely funnier. This is a show a body pillow? You'd think, but no! No, it's not. It's debatably worse. Because it's a Digiman one. It's a Digiman body pillow. And it's two-sided. And I don't mean two-sided as in like the same character on the front and back, just like laying on their stomach or whatever. No, it's two-sided in the back is a different person than the different Digiman. So I technically have body pillows of two different Digiman. They're putting in a super soaker, then sport right in the edge band, assailant taken out. What? Why are we splatting with barbecue sauce? I'll start thinking. I mean, just take literally anything I've ever said at any point during any stream and you'd probably be able to figure it out. Oh, I forgot the eyeballs. Oh, the home defense capabilities of Sweet Baby Ray's? Oh, I didn't see that either because I was reading messages. But also in context to the message that you sent, that's good to know. That's all good to know, and I'm glad both that I can be helpful to that, but also like that. Honestly, I like that you guys like the kind of honestly all over the place vibes of streams, because sometimes that's one of the biggest things that I worry about, right? Because like everybody on the face of the fucking planet is just like, oh, find your niche down, get your niche, have the thing, you know, have like the one main thing that everyone comes to expect, right? Because like YouTubers, Twitch streamers, what have you or whatnot, Instagram accounts, they're all just like, have people come to you for a specific thing, and if you try to branch out of that, they're probably already going to have a guy for that already. So, like, even if they would enjoy watching you, they're not coming to you for that specific thing. And so I'm like, well, fuck, I don't know what my thing is. Like, what is it that people come to me for? Cause I don't know, cause I don't do any one thing. I do, like, half the time I'm a horror gamer, half the time I'm a cozy gamer, half the time I'm like, you know, I do productivity work streams where it's all like quiet and chill and we could just come in and vibe and all get work done at the same time. And like, it's, you know, sometimes it's stuff like this. Like, I'm all over the place. Which Digimon is the Sephiroth Digimon? Hey, Raiders! The Prophet, welcome on in! Prophet Raid! The fuzziest magic cat has rolled in. Welcome on in, everyone! How's it going? How's it hanging? What's up? Also, Gray nailed it. Gray nailed one of them, yes. But welcome on in! How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me all about it! Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. For those of you who just came in with the raid, hi, hey, hello, how's it going? I'm Kateki, your local primordial deity of chaos! Sometimes in cat form. How's it going? I'm gonna call separate. Hey yo, hey yo! How was? What were you up to? Tell me all about it. Well, that is fuzzy. We do love some fuzzy. We do love some fuzz. Some fluff. Good fluff! How? Oh shit, you're playing some fucking old school RuneScape? No fucking way. How was that? But I keep trying to convince Rhydon to play RuneScape with me and they won't do it. I keep asking Rhydon if they want to play RuneScape with me and they keep not wanting to do it. Someone convince Rhydon to play RuneScape with me. We were doing so Enshrouded. I had a couple key to give away, so that was great. Fuck yeah! Heels1 does have a lot in common with Seth. Yeah. Like if I had to fucking I was explaining to Jet that I have a Digimon body pillow. I was explaining to Chat about my Digimon body pillow, but it's not only a body pillow, but it is a two-sided body pillow with two different characters on either side. So I technically have body pillows of two Digimans, and I was trying to make Chat guess which ones, and you know, the Sephiroth of Digimon is not entirely inaccurate, and quite frankly, if I had to choose a Digimon to represent Sephiroth, it kind of would be Beelzemon, and that is in fact one of them. So, you know, it's not a hard guess, really. It's not the most difficult guess in the world. Sephiroth, Beelzemon, kinda nail on the head. You play RuneScape with us? I fucking would. I had a fucking Digimon. I was send it to you otherwise. Started a group on internet, so it's been a heap of fun jumping off the main to play all the early stuff again. Dude, that sounds legit. See, the reason that I want to play, right? The reason that I wanted to play is because I originally made a RuneScape account way back when, right? Like when it was kind of like the hot thing at the time. Like 2000 6, 7, 8, somewhere around there. I don't remember exactly what year it was, but, you know, back in the day, right? And I made it because a cousin of mine introduced it to me, and he was just like, hey, come play this game with me. We can, you know, I'll play with you online. And I was just like, fuck yeah, let's go. And then he never, ever, at any point, ever actually signed in or played with me. I have not heard from that cousin since that day. We literally met at like a family reunion type thing. It's one of those, like, you meet cousins that you've never met before at a fucking family reunion thing, whatever, what have you. Hey! Thank you for the litter house. Yes, thank you for the litter house. I appreciate you giving the litter house to me. You know, it's just been a great gift. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the litter house, Saber. Back when you used to tie an onion to your belt, this was the style. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, no, fucking, so he was just like, you know, we met at a fucking family reunion, and he's just like, hey, come play this online game with me, and I'll introduce it to you, I'll explain how it all works, and, you know, I'll carry you through it or whatever. And I'm like, cool, I've never played MMOs before in my life. I only recently got access to the internet in the first place, so it'd actually be really fucking cool to, like, have, you know, a friend / cousin or whatever to, like, walk me through this shit and play something online, because I never had before. And then motherfucker never showed up. And so I tried playing it by myself and figuring it out on my own, but I didn't get very far because I was just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't have anybody to play with, so I didn't last long. And so when they released the old school RuneScape on Steam, I was just like, no fucking way. And so I tried to get back into it, but I once again had the problem of I don't have anybody to play with, and I don't know what I'm doing because I didn't actually really play much back then. So I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't talk to people in online forums or anything. I don't interact with people ever at any point that I don't know. So I couldn't just go, like, talk to random people, be like, hey, tell me how the fuck to play this game. And so I just never did. And so I keep trying to get Rydon to play with me because we started playing BDO, you know, Black Desert Online. But because we got that a while ago, and we played for a good while, but it runs like ass on both of our computers. So, and then, like, you know, the BDO's kind of been sus lately, so we just kind of dropped it, and neither one of us really wants to reinstall it. And so I'm just like, I want to play MMOs with you, but we ain't got no MMOs to play because you won't play RuneScape and you won't play fucking Lotro. And the ZOMG servers are always going down. And every other fucking MMO costs money. I'll talk about how long I've been playing. I'm kind of jelly. not gonna lie. That would have been sick. It really would have been sick, but alas, I was fucking left hanging. I was left hanging, and I'm still mad at him for that. I swear, if I was still in contact with any of my family, I would get in contact with that motherfucker and be like, I cannot believe you left me hanging in RuneScape so long ago, you absolute bastard. Socializing panic? Fucking right? Who wants to socialize? I'm always looking for RuneScape friends. Fuck yes. I got to head to work, have a good stream. Okay, Addis, have a good work. Good luck with work. There's a normal account, I can help you on main. It is a normal account. Well, it's a Steam account. Is that normal? Is Steam normal? I don't know. I started it, I got through the tutorial, and I did some fishing, and that's all I did, because I'm just like, well, I don't know what the fuck to do now. How about Warframe? I don't know anything about Warframe. Or Ragnarok Online. All I know about Ragnarok Online was like that episode of Popular MMOs. That's it. Or not Popular MMOs. That's the fucking channel. It's fucking the MMO guy. Fucking Josh Stripe-Hayes. And his worst MMOs. That's what it is. I think he did an episode on Ragnarok Online once. Fucking Popular MMO. I mean, no one who mentioned Warframe. Labao. That'll be a normal account. Gotcha. I love that game. I never played it. Like, fucking my only interaction with MMOs in the early days was fucking Gaia Online's ZOMG and like Habbo Hotel. ZOMG and Habbo Hotel were my fucking MMOs of the day. I guess IMVU, but that was another one that I never actually interacted with people. I would just go into worlds by myself. I think I cut out the wrong pieces. I think I might have cut out the wrong pieces. I was kind of jumping ahead here. There we go. These are the ones that I want. I played Habbo. Habbo was a fucking ride. Habbo was wild. And Slant, I didn't say I wouldn't Lotro. I installed it, went to play, it just ran like shit. Well, once we get your new computer up, you have to play something with me. We have to find something to play. Online is basically one step above Gaia's OMG. Does it have forums? Did it have anime? Alright, RuneScape, but I make no problems with my opinions of it have improved. Well, I have no opinions of it other than it existed, so, you know. Thank you guys for helping me guilt trip right on into playing RuneScape. I'm using the power of chat against you. Warframe is a free game where you play ninjas in space, oddly sexy robot looter shooters with a not complicated systems, but many mini systems that can be intimidating, but I don't like space. Space isn't my thing. Or sexy robots. Looter shooters. At least not the kind of sexy robots that I actually consider sexy, because, like, let's be honest, my idea of a sexy robot is not it's not a humanoid robot with titties. That's for damn sure. That is not my idea of a sexy robot. So, you know, it depends on how actually sexy these robots are. The strong harming has worked. Hey, wow, so did a champion. See, you played all of the things. I only played like 2 of the things. And it was the things that nobody played. And I didn't interact with people. Ever. Because I don't like it talking to people. I don't even talk to people in VR chat. A lot of your monster fucker card holders play Warframe.
You guys can't see it, but I have the Flame Toys Fluorite model of Shockwave. Now, Shockwave is my favorite
fucking no! No, get out of here.
Like,
go away.
And he always has like a really strong...
Go away! No, why? Why would you mention Shockwave of all things? Of all things! Get out of here. Go away. No, do not leave that in here. You put that back where you found it. Wherever the fuck that was. Yeah. Fucking dweeb. But no, it's not Shockwave from Transformers. Also added VR stare. No, for Boss Cat, it's VR go into a world by myself and walk around a maze. That's what it is for Boss Cat. Is I just go into solo worlds and like do mazes and shit. And then I get bored because I'm there by myself just doing mazes in VR. Oh, Mike, I want to hear this? No. No, thank you. But that thing where you came from was so help me. Exactly. Like furry robots? I do like furry robots. My robots don't really look like robots. I guess I'm more into androids than I am like robots. I like when said robots are murderous. I like when robots have murderous intentions. Those are the sexiest robots. Anthrodroids. Yeah! Very specific anthrodroids. Furbots, if you will.
This is the 1/100.
Oh my fucking god.
Blade Liger.
Why? Why?
Specifically, this is the
Why?
Zoids Chaotic Century
Why?
version of
Where
the
do you
Blade
keep
Liger.
pulling these from?
Now, Zoids
Go
Chaotic
away!
Century is a really interesting series because Zoids are kind of like androids. They're
No.
giant pilotable robots, but they also wander the wastelands. And this one
That doesn't look
is
anything like a fuckable robot.
Don't look it up on Fur Affinity. Anyways, the Blade Liger is known for its like very elegant thing. Here in the US and most Western-speaking countries, we got Zoids.
Megatron. No, not
first.
Megatron. No,
But that was
Megatron.
just Zoids.
Almost Megatron.
In the US. But that one had Liger Zero, so most people are recognizing the White Liger. Original, but Blade Liger and Shield Liger were actually our first heroic Ligers.
Would you go away? Go put that thing back. Go. It. And now you're turning my heater off. You monster fruit. Just turn it on low. Second button. Dork. Is your Blade Liger dope? If you say so. I'll take your word for it. I swear. I swear. But yeah, no, it's not not Megatron, but Starscream. Starscream, we can chat.
Venusaur was the Blade Liger rival. It was piloted by Raven, Vance's rival, and
You're piloted by Raven. Get out of here.
talk about how like
No!
this was technically rival with Liger than the
No. No. I'm gonna tell Rain you have cheese. No, go away. Get out of here. Get out of here. You start often with great creativity. I sure do. I sure fucking do. Not the pocket cheese. Yeah, the pocket cheese. It's so funny. She regularly goes like sniffing at their pockets to see if there's cheese in there. It's very funny. It's very funny. But But anyways, what the fuck were we talking about? I don't know. But also to my raiders who came in, if you're still here, and if you need to head off and do post-stream self-care, food, sleeps, what have you, whatnot, feel free to, absolutely. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good, fantastic day. And actually, I'm probably actually gonna raid out here soon. We're gonna finish this robot. We'll finish this robot and then we'll head on out of here. Body pillows. Yeah, right, body pillows. We sure were talking about body pillows. Wait, did we figure out what the other one was yet? Because it's oddly on topic for the previous conversation. It's oddly on topic for the previous conversation now that I'm thinking about it. We'll talk about MMOs, I think. Just BLs. Yeah, okay, so you guys have gotten BLs, but there's another one. There's a second one. Up. And Angemon? Ew, no. Ew, no. Where does this one go? I don't actually see this piece anywhere. Up. Ah. Actually, wait, that's a good idea. I can do that. How smart. How smart of me.
Elzamon is now multiple. This figurized amplified model kit is based on...
Hey! Hey! You go put that back!
But I thought...
No!
It's one of your model kits.
It is one of my models that I haven't built yet. Maybe someday. I need to build that one, actually. I do need to build that one. That is true. If you need a bit of RuneScape, feel free to hit me up. Fuck yeah! Sounds good. I may just do that at some point. Or Greymon? No. I don't like main character Digimon with one singular exception. There's one exception of my dislike of main characters. But you are somewhat close. You are somewhat close. Oh, that's where that goes. Okay. There we go. What colors? Ooh, that's a fun color. Here, 90s child had their furry awakening. I guess that's a good hint. Yes. Fucking one side of it, I discovered as an adult with a love for evil. The second one I discovered as a child and had my furry awakening. Long before I ever knew what a furry was. But the other one is solely responsible. As it was for many a 90s child. As it was for many a 90s kid. There we go. Leomon? No. Although, I do also really like Bancho Leomon. Supplement Black Warrior and they somehow immune to Steam Bloom's charms. I am. It's true. It's true. I'm immune to a lot of things, really. But not furries in ripped jeans. I'm not immune to furries and ripped jeans, unfortunately. I like that better. Does that go there? It looks weird. Ah. Where Garurumon? Yeah. Yeah. You got me. It's where Garurumon and Beelzemon. There, Garurumon. Look, what can I say? He's got the vibes. What vibes? I don't know, but he's got the vibes. I'm gonna run out of space for all these robots. They're so big. I wish I had this kind of shelving. Be so convenient. Ugh. Alrighty then! Only there's a Sesshomaru. Yeah. I do have a Sesshomaru figure though. I have a Beelzemon / Weregarurumon body pillow. I have a Beelzemon model kit. And I have both a Sesshomaru and Astolfo figure. I also have Sadako figures. I love my Sadako figures. I have nowhere to put literally any of them though. Like the Astolfo figure is on my desk right now, but it's still in the box because like I don't have a proper like thing to put it on and I don't want it to get like gunky. And the Sesshomaru figure is up on a shelf, also still in the box. And my Sadako figure is just kind of on a chair right now. My Beelzemon model kit is also in the box. Jotun Loki body pillow. Nice. Nice. I also like Loki. I like Loki a lot. Shocking no one, I'm sure. A surprise to literally nobody. Let's put Sadako on a TV. I would love to put Sadako on the TV. If I could. Where did my vest go? I pushed buttons, didn't I? There we go. Man, fucking, I keep putting so much effort into, like, things below the waist in my outfit, because, like, I'm just so used to, like, designing an outfit as a whole, and then, like, I put the coolest details on the legs or on boots, and then you never see them! Like, I went out of my way to make these fucking leggings, like, Gucci and see-through and kind of gooey looking, and there's even, like, physics on the like, you know, the doohickey thing on there. But then you never see them. You don't even see my skirt ever. Ah! Makes me wish I could do, like, I want to do more VR stuff, right? Like, I designed my models with, like, full 3D stuff in mind, because the things that I want to do is more full body stuff. It's just I never do it because VR is a pain in the ass. VR is a pain in the ass. Especially since I, like, only have the 3 points of tracking. So, like, unless I'm specifically playing a VR game that doesn't have ass controls, cough cough help wanted, then, like, you know? Something looking near even draped over in a strategic fur. Nice. Has a stack of chibi Lokis in different forms of outfits. That's adorable! So cute. That's fantastic. Thank you. What's the other tour pro for the body pillow and Miss Meania that are right? Do it! Do it! Yeah, no, the artist for my body pillow did a really fucking good job. Like, eek. Mwah. There we go. But yeah, fucking, yeah, no, fucking, like I was saying earlier, it's like, I've been trying to really think about, like, what I do as a streamer, you know, as a content creator, because I want to put more effort into, like, you know, growth and reach and marketing and all that boring stuff. Like, I need to actually put more effort into that. And, like, it starts with knowing what the fuck I even do, you know? Like, how would I describe my streams to other people? And I don't fucking know. Because I do so much shit that I can't narrow it down. And, like, ultimately, like, just in, like, the last day or so, I've kind of been, like, you know, I kind of almost have a chaos and chill vibe, right? Two totally fucking opposite things. But, you know, it's kind of fitting, you know? Is chaos and chill. It's like half the time I am a menace to society and breaking games in bafflingly stupid ways, and then the other times I'm just here to vibe and chill and, you know, like, play Sims games and chat and, you know, get some work done, you know? Like, I like doing both. I love having, like, super fucking high energy chaotic streams where I am just doing the dumbest shit imaginable, but also, like, I also really like doing, like, work streams where I just turn on, you know, something like lo-fi sessions and, you know, have people work alongside with me as I, you know, do my stuff and they do their stuff, and we have some nice little chit-chats in between, but mostly it's like just a chill and vibe kind of thing. And so I'm like, it's chaos and chill, you know? And it's like, like, is that my thing? Is that my thing? Is that what I am? Is that what I do? Is that what I lean into? For, like, whatever? Because, like, as much as I wish it was back 10 years ago where YouTubers just kind of, like, you upload videos, you had kind of, like, a main genre that you did, but for the most part it was very variety type of stuff. You know, like the Markipliers and the Jacksepticeyes and the PewDiePies. Obviously, like, a lot of cases, it's horror stuff that blows up. And so, like, you know, they were very much known as horror gamers, but they did a lot more than that, you know? Like, they did just silly fun games. They did, like, random adventure games. You know, Jacksepticeye really likes, you know, action type games, you know? So Dark Souls type stuff. Markiplier, you know, they all kind of do, like, skits fairly regularly, you know? So, like, yeah, they do a lot of horror, and that's kind of, like, their main thing, but they also branch out into a lot of different things in a lot of different ways. And, like, that's kind of what I want to do as well, right? Is, like, kind of have, like, the main thing, but also, you know, that's not the only thing you're gonna find here. But also, that's a lot harder to grow in the modern internet. Is, like, you know, people watch things for very specific things nowadays. There's a lot less variety content these days. 'Cause it's just harder to, like, I think specifically because it is kind of harder to market variety stuff, because, like, like, a lot of people start accounts with a very specific thing in mind, right? Like, there are people who focus on, like, a lot of gamers focus on a specific game or a specific type of game. Like, you have Sims gamers, you have Subnautica YouTubers, you have speedrunners who specialize in specific games, or you know, that kind of stuff, right? Or you have cooking, you know, creators. You have artists who have a specific, like, kind of stuff that they do. Content is algorithms, or the algorithm doesn't know what to do with variety. Exactly. And so, like, for an algorithm-based internet, which is kind of what we're in the modern age, is everything is very much decided by algorithms. Variety content doesn't really reach people the same way a hyper niche kind of does. So, I don't know. But also, I feel like the internet is kind of starting to move away from algorithm-based stuff as well. Just because, like, it's boring. Like, let's be honest. Fucking doing the same thing all the fucking time is goddamn boring, and I could not do that for the life of me. I could never do that. Like, even if I had, like, a specific thing that I focused on, I could never just do that one thing. Like, if I was forced right now, right? If someone sat me down and was just like, all right, to continue making content at all, you have to pick one thing to make content on, and that is it, and you cannot do anything else on that one other than that one thing, I would just go make 3 different channels. I'd just be like, all right, fine. I'll make separate. If that's the fucking game you want to play, I will have 3 separate channels to do all of the things, because I cannot just do one thing. I have thought so fucking much about it. I'm like, I need to niche down. I need to figure out what my thing is. I need to like pick a game or a thing or something. I need to pick something to focus on. But every single time that I do that, I'm just like, what the fuck would it be? Because even the things that I love to do, right? Even things that I love to do, I can't do it that much. I cannot. I get so incredibly fucking bored. Like, even writing, right? I know you guys haven't seen much of my writing. You guys haven't seen... Nobody has seen any of my writing in, like, 15 years. But it is the thing that I still love the most, but that's exactly why nobody's seen it. It's because I can't handle people seeing it. I love writing too much that if someone ever told me it was shit, that I would just break. I would break. I would be destroyed as a human being. There would be no fucking recovering from that. So I just avoid that entirely. But fucking even writing, I could not do just writing. I could not. Like, not even just for content. Just if I could only write, and that was it, and I couldn't do anything else, I would lose my goddamn mind. Or even just doing it every single day. I don't write every single day. I don't draw every single day. I sure as shit don't 3D model every single day. Like, even fashion. I like fashion a lot. It's probably, like, of the things that you guys have actually seen, probably fashion and horror are the two main things that's kind of, like, the thing that I do, right? But even that, I would not be able to do just that. I could do a lot of it, but I cannot do just that. And horror games? I need a break from horror games every so often because fucking I'm a big ass fucking piss baby and horror games are scary. Horror games are scary. I need my fucking like my I don't know, Hello Kitty Island adventure in between my somas, okay? I can't do horror that much. My heart can't take it. I love horror, but I need a break from it every so often. Wow, that writing's some good shit right there. You think my writing's shit? Yeah. Like, I know I made a promise to, like, actually start putting my writing out there more now. Because at this point, we're probably all gonna, like, explode or something within the next 10 years, so I might as fucking well just put my writing out there. But, you know, fucking... you know. But yeah, no, fucking, I've been trying to, like, I'm like, alright, I really need to buckle down and lock in on streaming and stuff, and so I need to, like, figure out what the fuck my shit is. How do I describe what I do to people to convince them to stop by? And I don't... Like, I'm not... I like doing too much stuff. I like doing all of the things. I like dipping my toes in literally everything. It's fucking speedrunning, modding, fucking art, writing, fashion, 3D modeling, Sims games, horror games, fucking free indie stuff, AAA, fucking shooters once in a blue moon, competitive shit, fucking everything. I want to do literally fucking everything. Like, a lot of it, obviously, it's just a quick dip my toes in, see what this is all about, and then move along with my life. But, you know, I like doing that. I like doing that. And so, like, I could never just be an Infinity Nikki streamer, right? Because, like, I thought about that. I'm just like, okay, maybe Infinity Nikki could be, like, my thing. But, no. No, it couldn't be, actually. I love Infinity Nikki, but... no. I haven't opened that game since I finally got that fucking music box dress because I put so much fucking time and energy into getting that dress that I kind of don't want to touch it for maybe a couple weeks. I probably should, because I need to build up gems again for whatever next fucking event that consumes my soul, and I'm gonna need that build up of fucking gems again, because I used all of them getting that fucking music box dress, but my god, do I not want to. So I've never understood how people can have, like, one game that they stream every single day. Because there are a lot of people who do that. Like, that's their thing, you know? Is they have, like, one specific game that they play every single day. They stream every single day and play one specific game every single day. And I'm like, how the fuck? Potential viewer consider dropping by for yes! Exactly. Like, just fucking... I don't know, man. I was like, maybe I could do Phasmo, but no. I enjoy Phasmo. Definitely gonna be playing Phasmo next week. I am dragging people in for the sole sake of playing fucking Phasmo, because I can't play it by myself. But, like... I couldn't do Infinity Nikki. I couldn't do Phasmo. I couldn't do, like, whatever other game that I play regularly, whatever that is. I cannot, and so, like, I was like, okay, I can't niche down to a game. Maybe I could do a genre. And I'm like, okay, I play a lot of horror games. I also play a lot of comfy games. Those are two very opposite fucking things. Okay, so maybe I could go with vibe. Well, very chaotic vibes, obviously. I am the primordial deity of chaos. But also, I just like to chill sometimes. And then it kind of occurred to me, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Chaos and chill. Like Netflix and chill, but less sexy. I can play Phasmos on the man in the van watching the camera. See, that's normally my job, but like, fuck, I love Phasmo so much, but it's so scary by myself. I need people to play with, so I'm like, hey guys, I'm doing a subathon next week. I want to do some collabs. Who wants to play Phasmo? Like, I've messaged the wives, and I've messaged a couple other people, and I'm just like, hey, Phasmo, what do you think? Obviously, a couple people have agreed, so we're definitely playing Phasmo. But like, yeah, no, I don't know. I've been thinking about it a lot again, especially since I'm going to be adding a 4th day of streaming after next week, like a consistent, a permanent 4th day. I'm just like, okay, I really need to like figure out what I'm doing. Like, figure out why people should watch me, why people should drop in, why people should follow. I don't... The best I've got is, like, I'm a mess. Actually, no, I don't even have I'm a mess as a fucking reason. There are definitely other streamers that are infinitely messier than I am. Like, goddamn, there are some streamers out there that have made it their entire career just to be a mess. And then they end up canceled on Twitter. Multiple times. So I can't even say I'm that. At least I'm not, like, top of my game of that. I could never compete with that. I don't want to compete with that. Just for the record. When I say I'm a mess, I just mean I'm an ADHD mess. In that I cannot do the same thing for like 5 minutes. But like I wish I had a thing, right? I wish there was something out there where I could be like, yeah, I could do that every single fucking stream, or at least like 3 of the 4 streams throughout the week do this one thing and like have that be what people know me for. But I can't even do that with the art. Because I write, and I draw, and I design clothes, and I 3D model, and I crochet, and now I build Gunpla, apparently. Like, fucking, I can't even stick to a craft, let alone a game. Twitter is somehow canceled on Twitter now. Fucking, it's about goddamn time. Bless this mess. Indeed. So I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my streaming content? And like at the end of the day, I feel like the best thing I think I just need to focus on the vibes that I bring more than anything. And from your guys' answers from the question earlier about it last night, it kind of seems like that's the general answer. It's like you guys are here for the vibes. Both the chaotic vibes and the chill vibes, and just like the welcoming, open community, and like the, you know, the vibes. And so like I think that's a good point. Marketing point. I hate the word marketing. I hate it so much. I hate the marketing half of content creation. It's so relevant in the modern age of the internet, but so icky. It's so icky. It feels so icky. But it's so very necessary. Especially as an indie VTuber. Not in a, you know, group or whatever. Is like, I gotta do all that shit myself. So I have to actually do that shit. And I hate it. I hate it! But I gotta do it. But I gotta figure out how, and I gotta figure out why, and I gotta figure out who and when and where. God, especially the where. But yeah, I don't know, I guess the vibes are where we're going with that. I guess it all comes down to the vibes, and I guess I got good vibes. You know, I'll take that. I'll take that. I got good vibes. I have messages is what I have. There's so many messages. Also ads incoming. Fucking ads. I probably should have like snoozed it. I didn't grab it fast enough. I didn't grab it fast enough. Sag! Sag! I wish there wasn't so much time in between where it's just like an ad is starting in 3, 2, 1. Oh, there it goes. I wish there wasn't so much time in between when it says it's going off and when it actually goes off. Like, I know it's giving you, like, that little bit of buffer, but, like, you already had the fucking countdown. Just go at the end of the countdown so I'm not just awkwardly standing here waiting for it to go off. Because, like, obviously I don't want people in the ads to miss what I'm saying if it's actually important, but, like, I also don't want to just sit here staring at you silently until it goes off. Fucking ads. Actually. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I'll see what I could do with that. The chaos and chill. I think that's an apt description of my streams. Mayhaps. Mayhaps perchance even. Cause like, I've been thinking of maybe making... You sure? Well, that's an apt quote for today. That's... Yeah, that seems... It goes all in ads, so there's that. True! True. You can play with ads. Or you can play with ads. Yeah, you can play with the ads. Just pick them up, squish them around a little bit, throw them like a ball, throw them against a wall, see if they bounce back. Watch them squish when they don't. You pick it up and it feels like a bouncy ball, and then you throw it and you find out it's actually just a tomato. I think that's a perfect description for ads. Actually, I'm curious, and I want to know if you guys know. So, Steam has, like, the currently active player thing, right? How do you... Oh, wait, is that how... How do I see that on... Do you guys know how to see the stats for an individual game on Steam? Like, how to find that menu? Because I've never actually looked for it before, but I was curious about one the other day. But I don't actually know how to get to that. Do you guys know? Because I see the overall, like, store stats page, but if you search the game, it just brings you to their actual, like, Steam page. It's a the family thing. Oh, the family thing, the new one. Hang on, let me I have the family thing set up, so I could probably explain how that one works. Then settings? Oh yeah, if you go into your settings, like on the top bar in like Steam and then under settings, underneath friends and chat, there'll be family. And you should be able to like create a family thing and then add people to it from there. Like there should be a manage family and then like an invite member option in there. Abwa. Like you'd think it'd be on the store page. There's a points shop for this? Interesting. I found it? Fuck yeah! The family was in yeah, family is in settings. Stats? No, that didn't do nothing. So you guys don't know how to find it either, huh? Like, I don't see a search thing actually on the stats page. And I didn't see... Steam stats is on your profile. Well, I don't want my stats. I want it for like a specific game. Like there's like the well, I was wondering how to find the like Steam stats for a game, like the active hours and like the highest like to see how many active players a game has at a certain point. I was looking for that because I wanted to check one for something, but I don't actually know how to find it anywhere. I thought it would be like somewhere on their profile page, on the like Steam page, but I don't see a thing. Well, yeah, that's the overall Steam page, but what about for an individual game? Because if I search in there, it's just gonna go to their normal Steam page. So how do you actually view the game stat? I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to find it somehow. But I was just curious, so I figured I would posit the question to you, see if any of y'all know, but seems like it's kind of buried. Seems like one of those things where you have to go through like 3 different menus to find, so that's fine. Alright. I am getting letharg. So, I think it's this time. We'll head on out of here. It's under Community Hub? Okay, cool. That they published there, not every sub is there for every game. Cool beans. Okay. I will take a look then. That works. Alrighty, so yeah, so alright, tomorrow tomorrow's stream will be whatever the fuck I'm feeling with, whatever it is. Variety night, as usual, the most chaotic of the chaos nights. Cause not even I know until I actually boot whatever it is we're doing up, so yay! So be prepared for that. And then on Monday will be the beginning of the week-long subathon. We have already hit one of the sub goals thanks to Silvos tonight, so I gotta finish getting those all ready together. Mods, I have created a thread in the mod only section of the Discord that has whatever current information that I currently have. So I will be updating that with yet more information so that we could get this planned. So if you guys haven't seen that yet, that's there, and I would appreciate y'all throwing thoughts at me. And yeah, so Monday through Saturday of next week is going to be subathon. I am streaming every single day that week. I might be starting a little bit early just for shits and giggles. We'll see. And yeah, so that'll be fun. That's gonna be a good time. And yeah, I think yeah. Which also means that next week we will also be revealing that's like the ultimate Ace-Off player. Yeah, exactly. Throw them crystal balls of crystal thoughts at me. I am ready for them. Yeah, also the reveal of the manga model will also be next week. As I said, I was gonna do that during the subathon, and so that is next week. We will finally be revealing the manga model, which means both Grem form and the manga model will be up to redeem starting next week. So, yay! So, yeah, fun, exciting stuff, which means I have to actually get some stuff together for the manga model reveal. I had no idea how I wanted to do that until literally just the other day, and I had, like, some ideas, but I completely fucking forgot about them until just now. So, I have to bust those out and figure that out. You need a picture of Steam game that has some stats on it. Fuck yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh. Interesting. Okay, alright, cool. Cool. Thank you much. That is helpful. Alright. So, with that, it's time to head on out of here. So here's our raid message. If you have te emotes, you can use there we go. You can use te top one there. If not, we have te bottom one. Copy those on over, because we're gonna go say hi to Bees, who's playing some Zorlda, Tears of the Kingdom. And yeah, so thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow for whatever the fuck it is we're doing tomorrow, and then I'll see you Monday for the subathon. Alright, cool, awesome. So thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye!